Well, hello there, everybody. I just woke up from a cat nap, and boy, are my arms tired. It's been a weird day. I woke up very, very, very cold. Didn't want to get out of bed, but I still had to get out of bed because I had to be somewhere, and being outside in the cold sucks. Anyway, for those who may not know the skeleton that stands before you, very sleepily might I add, I am Ricky T. Bones, Detective Ricky T. Bones, and I'm currently working on the case of the vanished woman here in Detective Instinct Farewell, my beloved. Hope you're doing alright, all things considered with the cold as well, my good friend Dahlia. And of course, to any lurkers out there, we appreciate you, and to those who watch the VOD, we salute you. It has been a couple of days since we last spoke, and boy howdy has a lot happened in between those days. Yeah, no, you are good and suffering, unfortunately. Stay warm, man, stay warm, that's the only thing I can suggest. Stay warm, stay healthy, stay near families and friends and furry friends who generate more body heat than you. That's how I survived my big freeze. Today, though, I just had to wear layers upon layers upon layers as I got stuff done outside of the house in friggin' what is considered in Texas freezing cold, or Gehenna at this point, which is about 50 degrees Fahrenheit and dropping. I don't know how cold it is out there, but it was not pleasant to be in today. The wind was biting, and I wish I could have been biting on some kind of warm beverage. I know. 20, yeah, yikes. I've been in 20. I was actually doing some research on, like, this past year, like, how cold it got when I posted a little scribble. And it got, like, mid to upper 20s overnight one time. 9 degrees, what's up, Sky? How you doing? Oh no, everybody's having a great time. Everybody's having a great time in this winter polar complex. Very cold indeed. I don't know how I would survive any of that. Yeah, doing well. Just not dealing with the cold all that great. I had to take a bit of a hibernation before stream because my body was like, yeah, you had a lot of food and dealt with a lot of cold. You should shut down for like 15 minutes. So I did. I just kind of set a timer on my phone and sat down with a cozy blanket. It was nice. But now my voice is gonna be real weird. You know what makes me warm and tingly? A lot of things. Which likes and subscribes. Damn it. Didn't see that one. Ooh. Is it actually like 16 below zero, Dahlia? Or are you like 16 below freezing? I have my tea this time. 16 degrees Fahrenheit. Jesus. It is winter. Nope is freezing. Okay, so you are officially 16 degrees below now. Good God. Good God, y'all. Well, I hope you stay warm. There's a lot of people I know who don't have the greatest heating, and I have like, what, one dinky heater that is going on the background in fairly well insulated office. So, you know, I'm as cozy as cozy gets in Gehenna. Mind you, Gehenna temperatures are like 80, 90 in the winter. And then in summer it's like 150, 160, you know. Balmy stuff like that. Skeletons don't have skin, so you know, we tend to cool down very quickly. Oh, Dahlia. Oh no, Dahlia. You poor soul. Come on, stay in one place. I don't want to have to futz with you every single second of this stream. Well, I'll tell you this. I am good and ready to do some crime solving because I got to watch on launch day, launch night, launch day. I got to watch the newest Knives Out murder mystery, and I have good opinions about it, and also some critical ones, but also like, God, I can't talk about it. You're never supposed to talk about murder mysteries because if you talk about anything about the murder mysteries, you spoiled everything about it for somebody else. And because this is the internet and everybody can access it and not everybody's seen it, which you should, you definitely should, especially if you've like had friends from the church, or you've been in some kind of, like, I think it's Roman Catholic they're basing it off of. But the entire thing takes place in like a small town with a Catholic church, I think. And so there was a lot of stuff I remembered from my childhood actually lining up. But the mystery itself is crazy. I can't talk about it at all. But you will be frustrated. You will be frustrated by the end of it. If you are a armchair detective like myself. Because I can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. All I can tell you is that whatever you think is wrong. And I was so dumbfounded every step of the way. Like, I'm usually good at TV detective stories. But that one had me stumped from beginning to end, and I applaud Rian Johnson for managing to do that fairly. I won't explain how, but very fairly. And of course, all the actors were great, amazing. They got Moriarty from the Sherlock series. Of course, Benoit Blanc steals the show, and all the supporting cast was just phenomenal. And the freaking cinematography, holy cow. I don't know how, but Rian Johnson managed to work either with great artificial lights, or like, what is it? Really good timing on the sunlight. Hello, B. Hello. Good luck on that. If it's in reference to the sketch you sent me earlier, good luck with that. Good luck with that. It looks fun. Hope you're having a good evening, B. Hope you're having a good evening. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We're just yapping a little bit before we get started with the main mystery. I was talking about the newest Knives Out and how it frustrated me to no end, but damn did I hate it and love it by the end of it. It was a good mystery. You should definitely watch. Okay, hold on. Actually, there are some people who I would recommend not watch it, and it's those very sensitive to blasphemy and heresy and all that. Like, for instance, Mama Bones. Mama Bones enjoyed the last two Knives Out mysteries, and I explicitly told her, yeah, Mama, you're going to need a lot of patience to watch this one. She's a hardcore Catholic, and she would not. I'm guessing she would not. I'm not sure she would be able to stand what the kind of blows that movie had to offer. Oh, I feel that, B. Take it easy. Take a load off. Go find your favorite meal. You have earned it. People suck. And I know that from first-hand experience working customer service all those years ago. Great idea, B. Wholly endorsed. You've earned it. Well done. Yeah. But aside from that, the Game Awards happened. I didn't watch a single bit of it. All I did was watch the trailers afterwards, and I got opinions on that too, but there's not a lot of time to really yap on, because we got a train to catch, and we got a disappeared woman to find. And we've only got, like, what, 3 hours to finish this before the year ends? So, you know, I gotta get started on this ASAP. Wait, is he? Holy shit. Oh, Senegal's playing Soul Calibur 2! Oh, okay. Damn it. Maybe I should go watch that VOD afterwards. Try not to get someone else arrested based on you jumping the gun. I'll try. Oh, God. God help you. Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of unruly people the closer we get to Christmas. People are gonna be like, but my daughter, but my son, but my twice removed cousin needs this on Christmas. Ain't you got a heart? Yes. Yes, I do. But that's not my department, sir. He wanted to see... I know, okay? Look, I may have been voicing the dude, but damn it, didn't that pull on my heartstrings? I was, like, living in the moment, like, my daughter is waiting for me! Ugh! Ugh! That hurt, man, that hurt to voice. I'm sorry we put an old man behind bars for wanting to see his folks, okay? Guilty as charged, but the game made me do it. Anyway, as always, folks, when we get into the game, let me know if anything's too quiet, too loud, if there's any audio issues, and of course, given the fact that internet demons have been jumping on the wires recently, let me know if things get too laggy, and I'll see what I can do about it. What's his gonna do? We'll tell his daughter he says hello. Make him write a postcard or something. We'll deliver it. We'll be good people in the end somehow. We can rewrite this history. I think. Maybe. There's no iPhones anywhere. We can get away with this, right? Okay. Let's get started with the finale of this, shall we? I hope this is the finale. I don't want to have to make y'all wait 2 weeks just to see the end of this. And it's going to be like an hour-long stream. So let's get this started. Oh no. How are you gonna tug on my heartstrings this time? Okay, that's an interesting issue. That's an interesting issue. What the heck is going on? Hold on. Is it in the wrong? It is in the wrong channel. Not bad. Yeah, it's transmitting through the wrong thing. There we go. Alright, now you guys can hear it. Weird. Alright. Oh boy. Alright. Well, now I have to somehow recap all of this. So, to give you a brief recap on the issue thus far, we are a sophomore on a European trip from America alongside our senior friend Emma and our good professor Martin. Martin is a native of the town we're visiting called Vendreka, or the country we're visiting called Vendreka. And Ganbrika and Vendreka, it seems like it represents East and West Germany. And it all started when we decided to stay at a hotel before our train left in the morning. At that same hotel, is the music coming back? Yes, it is coming back. Okay, I can just continue on with my narration. Staying at the hotel unfortunately led us to getting roped into a crime scene investigation, because at this same hotel, a mysterious man met another mysterious man and was promptly shot or stabbed, we're not sure which, shot more than likely, and fell from the 5th floor onto the ground, onto the street below. I won't say you have your priorities straight, but I understand mac and cheese. Like, life essentials come first. Food must come first before friends. And felines. Certainly felines and canines. So, guy dies. Police wake us up because they think they fell from our room. And they're mistaken. They are mistaken. And we get roped into the investigation because we're curious. So we go down, meet up with Emma, talk with the professor, make sure our travel plans are in order, and then the detective, Daltrey, invites us to go look at the crime scene, now that the body has been cleared and everything's been secured. And we kind of get a full sense of how the game's supposed to work. We do a little bit of tomfoolery. We find a wallet in the bush right below us. Turns out it's the detective's, and he is very absent-minded. And just as we're having a little bit of fun, he shoots us away for unknown reasons. So we get shooed away. We think about the murder. We sleep on it. We finally board the train. And guess who's also on the train? Sleuthing, yes. A little bit of sleuthing later, and we're on the train. And this train is headed back to London. Now, I'm going to try and condense this as much as I can because I want to get into the game at some point tonight. So, from there, we get up, we start going around, meeting, we get into the train, we sleep the night, and the next morning, Emma tells us something very strange. A woman has disappeared. A woman that Emma supposedly met, had a conversation with, a little bit of tea, and vanished. The only person who remembers her is Emma. Everybody else on the train denies she ever existed, or simply says they never saw her. And the other passengers are as follows. First, the bartender, who is a very creepy individual, works behind the bar, concocts mysterious teas using various herbal remedies. Next is the couple, one shorter gentleman with a top hat, very silent, doesn't speak, and a taller, loudmouth lady who is extravagant, and both seem to be of well-to-do finance. They both seem well-to-do and wealthy. The third people we've met, of course, is Detective Daltrey again, because he's following a lead on this train. The train and its occupants might be connected to the murder based on the victim. The victim was an immigrant who was a spy, and he was trying to get on this train. So that's why the detective's there. And of course, we have the staff of the train who have also been very helpful, and one more person we'll get to in a bit. But thus far, everybody we have talked to has never seen the woman. The bartender says, with proof in his till, he's never seen her. He didn't serve her. Yet he did, according to Emma. Secondly, we have the golfers. They didn't see her because they were too busy arguing about golf. But they did provide some interesting theories about where she could be. She could be off the train. She could be murdered. And if so, where would they hide the body? Probably the storage car. And going to the storage car, we had a new enlightenment. We found out that our silent top hat friend isn't just a silent top hat friend. He's a silent magician, and a disgraced one at that. Regretfully, this said magician was fairly well known in Vendreka, but during a magic act, he made one critical mistake and locked himself in a box that was set to be destroyed by a falling weight, and screamed. The silent, mysterious magician broke his act, and his act almost broke him. So now we're thinking maybe he's running away from his problems and trying to make a new life for himself in America. We don't know how he afforded the luxury suites, but all of his kit and caboodle is in the storage car, which is how we found out. Good cat. Thank you, B. I needed that. So, this leads us... So all that information was provided by the bartender, who definitely knows more than he lets on. Now, we had that wrapped up. We know the couple used to be affluent magicians. Maybe she was part of the act, maybe she wasn't, maybe she was just his manager, or a doting wife, but it's a sad tale to be sure. The second sad tale we uncovered was the stowaway immigrant. Mr. Fisher, a strange man who seemed to flee the Detective Daltrey at every opportunity, was cornered in the passenger car, way in the back. According to the train master, according to one of the staff, his name was not on a pre-registered list of people that were supposed to be on the train. So we cornered him about it, and he pulled a gun on us. He was desperate, shaking, and we were fortunate that Detective Daltrey stepped in at the last second before he could have potentially put a hole in us, and turns out the gun was completely empty. He then immediately explained his reasoning as he was a disgraced father. He was a father of a single daughter. He was a single father of a daughter. His wife died under unfortunate circumstances, and he was resilient to let her go with a foreigner, a Londoner, I believe. And so she left without saying goodbye, and he regretted it ever since. So he made it his mission, before he would leave this world, to go and find her and give her his blessing, finally. But unfortunately, we disrupted that in the search for a mysterious person known as AK. A ring we found has been our only clue to finding the vanished woman. Yes, and now we can't meet his granddaughter because Detective Daltrey is going to arrest him. Thank you for reminding me, B. Thank you for reminding me. So, we have no clues pertaining to our main case, which is the disappearance of AK. All we know is that we found a ring with Ganbrican inscription on it. To my beloved AK. And we had Professor Martin translate that for us. The ring, however, after we had him translate it, went missing the next day. That was the start of day 2. So far, we have met 2 eccentric golfers. We have lost the ring that was our only clue to someone's existence. We have uncovered the shady past of a disgraced magician, and we have potentially destroyed a family reunion. We feel pretty great as detectives, don't we? But now it's day 3, and all we've done is wrap up cases that do not pertain to our overall mission. It's an early morning. It's late in the day. Emma didn't come to our room to wake us up, and that's concerning to me. That's very concerning to me. And in addition, I had some theories off stream, and I may not like what I remember, because there is one more fact I forgot to mention. Why is Detective Daltrey on the train? Well, here's what he's following up on. Detective Daltrey investigated the murder of a man at the hotel. This man was, as I bring up the notes, Otto Keller. He was killed at the hotel while we were staying in Vendreka. He is linked to a man named Edison Maxwell, who was found dead that very morning, right after his killing. Edison and Maxwell were involved in conspiracy. Edison was a shady lawyer who had his hands in multiple pots, and Otto was his mole, spying on Senator Gordon, who was also a friend of Martin. Gordon invited Martin to this study trip. To do this study trip. And things in my head are lining up weird. And I'm very concerned that perhaps we might be part of a larger movement. And our good professor might not be out of the revolution game just yet. So, the case stands as follows. There is a vanished woman. Emma met her. Nobody else admits to seeing her. Not the golfers, not the bartender, and certainly not the couple, even though Emma swears they all bore witness to her. The ring is gone, and now I am very worried that Emma might be gone. It's after 10 a.m. Emma's late again. It's pretty unlike her to let me sleep in. I figured she'd want to start investigating right away. Although, maybe she's not really in the mood after what happened last night. Yeah, last night was the confrontation with Mr. Fisher. I did tell all the events out of order a little bit, but there's just been so much going on. Nothing here. Not really in the mood to listen to anything on the boombox right now. Maybe later. I get it. I know where she is. There's only one person Emma would trust enough for advice when she's feeling down, and that's Martin. I bet I'll find her if I go to his cabin. Let's do that. Oh, thank goodness. She's there. Oh, hello, Ricky. Good morning. Oh, hi, Ricky. Hey, guys. Thought I might find you here, Emma. I was surprised you didn't wake me up hours ago. Oh, yeah. Have a seat, Ricky. Emma and I were just having a conversation. You two have had quite the adventure these past few days, I've gathered. Oh? I guess so. Emma told him what's been going on. And I have some tea this time, so my voice won't destroy itself. My. Where to begin? Emma told me the two of you have been looking for a woman named Alma, who evidently went missing on the day of our departure. I don't know how he got this good-looking train car either, but then again, he is the professor. Professors don't exactly make bank, but he's also friends with the senator. So that's why I'm suspicious. She told me all about your investigation, the many places you have explored, the people you've spoken to, and she told me about the incident last night with that Fisher gentleman. What a frightening ordeal. I'm so glad the two of you are safe. It makes sense to me now. That ring you showed me yesterday, you believe it may belong to this Alma. I wish the two of you could have confided in me earlier. Perhaps I could have helped somehow. I'm sorry, Professor. I already felt terrible about making this Ricky's problem. I didn't want to make it yours too. Ah, but that's what I'm here for, isn't it? It's my job to help. Not just with your studies, but with anything you may need. So, what do you make of all of this, Professor? I must confess, it's a lot to process. I'm not quite sure what to think. All of this, on top of that detective investigating some very serious crimes. There's certainly something unusual happening here, but I feel it would be best for all of us to remain level-headed. There must be an explanation, and I'm certain, in time, it will become clear to all of us. Professor, there was something Fisher said last night that I wanted to ask you about. I told you that Fisher was being forced to spy on a Vendrekan politician by a lawyer named Maxwell. The man he was spying on was his employer. He said it was Senator Gordon. Senator Gordon? Isn't that the name of your friend? The one who invited you to Vendreka for this trip? Yes, that's right. Pause for dramatic effect. Well, the idea that Fisher knew Gordon doesn't necessarily surprise me. As I told you the other night, Senator Gordon works extensively with Gambrican refugees. If Fisher is Gambrican, it makes sense that he and Gordon may have crossed paths. However, the idea that this Fisher gentleman was spying on Gordon, that is alarming. I can't imagine why someone would want to spy on Gordon. However, the thought that this Maxwell character was using a downtrodden man like Fisher for such a thing, it's just unconscionable. Unconceivable? Actually, unconscionable? I think that's the way I'm supposed to say it. Listen to me, you two. I know that I can't stop you from doing what you want to do, but please, be careful. It will give me tremendous peace of mind to know that you two weren't involving yourselves in something potentially dangerous. I just ask that you be sensible. I don't think I could bear it if anything happened to you. Unconscionable. Okay, I think I get that. Thankfully, I wanted to say it once. We understand, Professor. He is an English professor, after all. Thank you for joining me for breakfast, Emma. And thank you for staying to chat, Ricky. I know that things may seem uncertain right now, but I do believe we are in good hands with a detective on board. I'm sure everything will be sorted out before we arrive in London tonight. Until then, well, let's just stay cautious. I will see you both tonight when we disembark. Don't forget to begin packing your things. We'll be arriving before you know it. We will, Professor. Hey, Ricky, can we go back to your cabin for a bit? Sure. Emma still seems a little bit shaken up. I'm not surprised she went to Martin for some reassurance. I hope it was helpful. Man, what is this? Am I feeling jealous? Don't get all mushy right now, man. Oops. Alright. Yeah, let's just head back to the cabin. Hey, Ricky. Are you alright, Emma? I just wanted to apologize. I'm sorry I went to talk to Martin without you. It's just... after last night, I felt so guilty for what I did to Mr. Fisher. It made me start questioning everything I've been doing. I was so embarrassed. I didn't want you to see me like that. You know, when I first realized Alma was missing, I thought about going to Martin for help right away, but the past few years, I've depended on him so much. Whatever problems I had with school, stress, work, anything, really, he's always been there for me when I needed advice. So this time, I thought I'd find another way. I wouldn't make it his burden. I wouldn't ruin his trip with my problems. I really thought I could get through this without him, but... well, I guess I couldn't. It's okay, Emma. There's nothing wrong with asking for someone for help, especially after everything you've been through. If it makes you feel any better, I'm glad you asked me. Thanks, Ricky. So, where do we go from here? She doesn't want to go anywhere. That's a thing. Martin was very polite, but I can tell he's skeptical. I don't think he really believes me. And I don't know, maybe he's right. After everything that's happened, I can't help but feel like we might be in over our heads a little bit. Maybe we should just leave everything for Detective Daltrey to sort out. That guy? I wouldn't trust him to find a needle in a haystack. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Ricky? What should we do? No, we're not gonna leave it to him. We've come this far. We've found out so much more about this place and its occupants. No, yeah, she did kind of blow open a family reunion that was risky as hell and would have gotten him potentially killed. I won't lie, we are in the wrong for that one, but at the same time, we were just doing our due diligence as detectives. No need to rub it in. Anyway. No, Emma. We need to keep going. We shouldn't. We've done so much, and it may not have all have been good, but we found out a lot, and if we don't continue, then all the effort that we've put in now will have been for nothing. I know Martin wants us to stay safe, but I feel like we've come too far to call it quits now. We still have a lead to chase, remember? Yeah, I know. Mr. Fisher. We still need to ask him if he remembers seeing me with Alma the other day. If nothing else, I think we should at least see what he has to say, don't you? Okay, you're probably right. I guess it couldn't hurt to check with him, just to be sure. At this point, I'd be surprised if he remembers seeing Alma. But, if nothing else, I'd love to apologize to him for last night. There's not really a way to apologize, Emma. Yeah, I don't know if he'll want to see us either. I don't know if he'll want to see us either, B. How about we ask the observation car attendant about if she knows what happened to him after last night? Any excuse to see her again, huh? Look. It was just part of the investigation process. You know, you gotta make sure that you write them down for all the clues. I wasn't just trying to talk to her. Oh, give me a break. It's okay, Ricky. I'm just teasing you. I think that's a great idea. Just let me know when you're ready. Look, I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know what he sees in her or what she sees him thinking, what she thinks he's thinking about. But I was not talking to her just to talk to her and make her smile. No, I was there investigating. Nobody believes me, huh? Okay, fine. Press X to doubt all you like. That's a different stream, though. Alright. Double check our notes. Maybe I was wrong about Daltrey. If he hadn't showed him to defuse the situation after Mr. Fisher pulled a gun, who knows what might have happened. Thank you. Noted, Dahlia. Crud. Setting a DM just to doubt me. How dare. Yeah. Sorry about the occasional buffers, folks. Might not be anything I can do about it, but we will see if it gets worse. Okay. Alright. I'd say it's time to go to the car. Mr. Fisher is there already. Oh boy. I guess he's just enjoying the last of his train ride. There's the attendant, and... Wait. It's Mr. Fisher! He's already here! That's so lucky. Alright. Let's try to talk to him, Ricky. Got it. Mr. Fisher? Oh, hello, you two. Oh, hello, you two. I would like to sincerely apologize for my behavior last night. There was no excuse for me to cause such a panic. No, I'm the one who should apologize. It's all my fault that you can't stay in London. No. Everything that has happened, I brought upon myself. I've made many mistakes in my life, but from this day forward, I'm determined to become a man worthy of my granddaughter. I know I will meet her someday. Mr. Fisher, we're really sorry to bother you, but would you mind if we asked you some questions? Not at all. What can I help you with? Looks like he's doing all right, all things considered. Good. He's in a much better mood than last night. Alright. This lounge car. Mr. Fisher, do you remember sitting in the lounge car 2 days ago? It would have been around this time. That would have been shortly after the train departed, correct? Yes, I do believe I spent some time in the lounge car. I was so thrilled to have made it on board. I wanted to explore the whole train. Of course, eventually, I found my way here, which is my preferred spot. Do you by any chance remember seeing me there? Me and another woman? Oh, I'm not so good with faces, but let me think. I'm very sorry. I just can't remember. Oh, you can't? I know it must seem strange, given that Maxwell was paying me to be observant, but I must confess, well, my memory just isn't what it used to be. It's hard for me to commit small details to memory unless I really try, and I'm afraid I don't recall seeing you before last night. I sincerely apologize. That makes things murky. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks anyway. Man, I can't believe it. Out of everyone, I really thought he'd be the one able to help us. Is this really it? Do we really have nowhere else to go from here? Emma's being nice, but she must be pretty disappointed. What'd you think about the detective? I spoke with Detective Daltrey at length last night. I had no idea he was here investigating Maxwell's death. And this was also the first I heard about what happened to poor Otto. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't have any hard feelings. The detective is only doing his job, and was kind enough to allow me to keep my accommodations here, in spite of everything. What can you tell us about the dead man, then? Did you know Otto Keller, Mr. Fisher? Oh, you knew about Otto? Seems I was the last to find out. I didn't know him well, but having worked with Maxwell for a while, we did cross paths from time to time. He was Maxwell's housekeeper, in case you weren't aware. He was a very kind man. He was a Cambrican immigrant like myself, so I found him very easy to talk to. Give me a sec. Okay. To think that he too was killed. Yeah, pretty heavy subject. What about the lawyer, Maxwell? Maxwell introduced himself to me in a bar. I could tell he was trouble, but the money he was offering was too good to pass up. I have no idea what interest Maxwell had in Senator Gordon. Frankly, I didn't want to know. At first, Maxwell just had me listen to Gordon's conversations and report back what I heard. Later, he got more daring and asked me to look through his documents, memorize them, and tell him what they said. He managed to do that without getting caught? If I'm being honest, I don't think Senator Gordon ever noticed my presence. He never suspected a thing as far as I'm aware. He's never seen the Polar Express? That is shocking. Although, to be fair, like, he didn't grow up around that era. Like, I remember the Polar Express being a big hit when I was a teenager, I think. So, maybe he just missed the train, quote-unquote, on that one. But congrats! Big ups! Yippee! Happy for you. I guess this means you can buy another car, yay. What else did y'all talk about? You're wondering what else the two of us talked about? Well, naturally the detective wanted to know why I was spying for Maxwell. Or more specifically, what it was that Maxwell wanted to know about Senator Gordon. I told the detective everything I knew. Anything to help track down whoever killed Otto and Maxwell. Okay, Detective Daltrey's conversation tree is done. What about more about Otto Keller, please? I would only ever see Otto for minutes at a time. We didn't do much more than make small talk. I remember him telling me how he and his wife wanted to start a family. I could tell he was struggling like the rest of us immigrants, but I always sensed nothing but optimism from him. He was truly a kind man. I'm afraid I don't know why Otto was at that hotel 3 nights ago. But the timing is remarkable. I found Maxwell dead the same night. The detective asked me if I thought Otto may have been Maxwell's killer. A terrible thought. Maxwell wasn't a good man. I assume he had many enemies, but no matter what he may have done, I just can't see Otto as a killer. Not unless he truly had no choice. Poor Otto. May he rest in peace. Alright, more on the Maxwell fella real quick. I found Maxwell in exactly the same way Daltrey described him, sitting alone at his dinner table, with a knife in his back. How pitiful. I couldn't tell you much more. As soon as I realized he was dead, I fled the scene in panic. Alright. Now spill the beans about our professor's dear friend Gordon, if you don't mind. You might think I knew Senator Gordon fairly well, having worked as his gardener for years. But what little of a relationship we had could be called strictly professional. He paid little mind to me, and I paid little mind to him. At least, when I wasn't spying on him. Even then, very little of the information Maxwell had me gather made much sense to me. Something about some suspicious foreign connections, and payments he had received many years ago, too. I beg your pardon. I shouldn't be telling you any of this. That would be terribly irresponsible. Of course. Damn. But I really want to know. I can't tell you much about Gordon. Alright. Emma, what you think? You okay, Emma? Yeah, I'm okay. Do you want to keep talking to Mr. Fisher? Maybe he knows something else that could help us. Well, if you want to, sure. Alright. About Alma. Either your Alma, or the one we're potentially hunting for. You're saying you had tea with a woman in the lounge car that morning, and that her name was Alma. What a coincidence. My wife's name was Alma. When my daughter wrote to tell me she had named her newborn after her, I was very moved. But to answer your question, no, I'm afraid I don't remember ever seeing her. I'm very sorry. Rats. Sorry, Emma. Do you remember anything else from when you were in the lounge car that morning? Anything else? Let me think. Oh, I do remember a rather strange couple coming in at one point. They were hard not to notice, very oddly dressed, and the woman made quite a show of her arrival. That must have been Veda and Monty. Okay. There's more layers to this here onion. Oh, are those their names? I will admit, those two struck me as a little odd, but I didn't think much of it at the time. I don't think they stayed long, if I recall correctly. The woman went to the bar at one point, and they left shortly after. That tracks with what the bartender told us. Hey, Ricky. Yeah? I think we've bothered Mr. Fisher enough, don't you think? Sure, but we still haven't learned anything new. Ricky, I think maybe it's time to move on, you know? Emma! But, Emma! What about Alma? Ricky, I really appreciate everything you've done for me for the past few days. Really. You're a great friend. I really mean that. I just think it's about time I faced reality. I'm the only one who remembers Alma, and after 3 days of searching, we've turned up nothing proving she exists. No witnesses, no real evidence. Even the ring wasn't anything concrete. Really, all we've done is make things worse. It's really hard for me to accept, but I think maybe it was just a dream. I don't know. Come on, Emma, you can't be serious! I am. It's just, what's more likely, you know? That there's some grand conspiracy going on where everyone's either deliberately or unknowingly covering up Alma's existence? Or that I overheard Mr. Fisher talking about a person named Alma that had a weird dream after drinking some weird tea. It sounds so silly when you put it that way, right? I guess so, but... It's alright, Ricky. Honestly, it's a relief. Both of us have been distracted by this for long enough. I've barely even thought about my term paper. And besides, if there really is something funny going on here, I'm sure Detective Daltrey will get to the bottom of it. I think I'm just tired of playing detective. You know? I just want to go back to being me. I can't believe this. It's gotten into her. Is she really giving up? I know things aren't looking too good right now, but... I wonder, if I didn't have a term paper to procrastinate on, would I have believed her? Would I have believed this story at all if it wasn't coming from Emma? I don't know that I'm ready to give up just yet, but... Okay. If you're sure, then I'm with you. Thanks, Ricky. How about we go back to your cabin and do some brainstorming for our papers? We both have a lot of ground to make up. Sure. That sounds good. We gotta hang up the deerstalker cap, huh? Fine. Hold on. Mr. Fisher? I just remembered something. Huh? It was something about that odd couple. I knew there was some reason I remembered them. What? You're saying you remember something about Vida and Monty, Mr. Fisher? Hmm? Oh yes, I did remember something. It probably isn't anything substantial, just a bit of an odd interaction that struck me as a tad curious. The woman went to the bar while her husband waited in one of the booths. She talked to the bartender for some time. I remember seeing her hand the bartender some money, but I don't believe she ever had a drink. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Is this really the time to make a plug? And, of course, the feeling is mutual. You are appreciated, homie. There's a lot of different ways my life could have gone, and I'm glad it's right here and right now. There'll be time for mushy talk later, though. We will have a end of the year chat where I will be able to spill my non-existent guts. But never had a drink. So she paid off the bartender. She never had a drink? No glass of wine or anything? The bartender lied about the drink. No, certainly not. I watched her the entire time. So Vida and Monty lied to us, as well as the bartender. You must think me to be rather rude, but I assure you, I was merely curious. No, that's alright. Well, I'm sure it was nothing. Perhaps the woman ordered a bottle of wine to be delivered to their cabin. I'm sorry, this all must seem utterly trivial. I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks for talking with us. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Fisher. It was my pleasure. I hope I was of some help to you both. If you need anything else, please don't hesitate to ask. Goodbye now. This opens up a whole new can of worms, and I'm glad it came at the right time. Ricky. Okay, so I know I just told you I want to stop investigating, and I mean it really, but both the bartender and Veda told us she had a glass of wine that morning. Mr. Fisher says she didn't have anything. I know Mr. Fisher's memory is a little spotty, but he seemed pretty certain about this. And if he's right, then that means both Vida and the bartender lied to us. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Legitimately. Like I just said that right now. I'm not saying this proves anything, but why would they both lie about that? Isn't that strange? Yeah, it is. To that point, if Vida never had a glass of wine, then why did she give money to the bartender? Ugh, is this really anything? Am I just making a big deal out of nothing? No, that's bribery, and that means that the till was forged. Emma, I think this might be the break we were looking for. What do you mean? Think about it. With everything we know, if Vida never had a drink in the lounge car, then... You're right! This doesn't prove everything, but we need to talk to the bartender right away! We're back, baby. Alright, Peter Lorre, if that is your name. There he is. Let's not waste any time. You two, yet again. It would appear these two golfers are my curse. But don't worry, I won't ask you to rid them up from this place again. You look as if you want something from me. Can I interest you in some tea? No tea. We just wanted to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. More questions, huh? I see it in your eyes. I get the sense that there's something different from last time. Well, I have nothing to hide. Ask away. How's the business going? The afternoon we departed, you told me and Emma that three people had ordered drinks from you. You said that those 3 people were Emma, who got tea, Detective Daltrey, who got a beer, and a woman who ordered a glass of wine. Yes, that is correct. Yes, 3 people ordered drinks. Your friend, the detective, and a woman. Good. Good. Thank you for stating that for the record. What do you know about Alma? You're asking me about your dream woman again. And now you've given her a name. How creative. Well, I'm sorry. She didn't exist 2 days ago, and she doesn't exist now. Uh-huh. Right, yeah. About Veda. Yummy. If only you had some barbacoa to go with it. It's actually a delicacy down south. Big Red, for some reason, is a big hit with the Hispanic community down south, and it's always a sad time when you see Red Flash instead of Big Red. About Veda, the woman that ordered a glass of wine that morning. That was Veda, right? We met with her after talking to you. She told us she got a glass of wine from you. Yes, I do believe it was her. My apologies. It was so long ago, I was having trouble recalling. Anyway, what does it matter? Alright, time for the hammer swing. Do you remember the old man that was here this morning? That was here the morning we departed? An old man? Yeah, you had mentioned to me that he seemed out of place. Oh yeah, he's been teasing us this entire train ride. Ah, yes, him. That was Mr. Fisher. Me and Emma met him yesterday. Oh, did you now? Well, so what? Why should I care? He told us something kind of strange today. He remembers seeing you talking to Veda that day, but he was adamant that you never gave her a drink. Oh? I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid your elderly friend is mistaken. I served the woman a single glass of wine. That is simply the truth. If that's the truth, why was Mr. Fisher so certain that you didn't? How should I know? Perhaps he's going senile. Don't you call Mr. Fisher senile. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that rude? I didn't mean to sound crass. It's just, well, I heard the poor old fool had an episode in the observation car last night. No, I wouldn't trust his word. He probably doesn't even remember what he had for breakfast this morning. The woman ordered a glass of wine, and I gave it to her. Simple as that. That silly old man. He's shutting up now. No matter how many names you give her, it won't make her real. Yep. Closing up like a clam. It doesn't seem like he's about to change his story. No, but I think he knows we're onto something. We're so close. I believe Mr. Fisher, but his word isn't going to be strong enough to crack the bartender. I wonder, maybe there's another way we could prove that Veda never got a drink. Another way, huh? Think about it. We know for sure that he's lying to us. We just need to find a way to prove it. We've learned so much these past few days. There must be something we can use against him. Let's keep him talking. He has to slip up eventually. He just has to. I wonder. What else should I try asking him about? The till? This cash register tracks how many sales are made per day. When we checked it 2 days ago, it said 3. Is that useful information right now? Not just yet. So, if the bartender is to be believed, Veda ordered a glass of one of the wines on display here. Is there anything we can ask about the wine that might be useful? Okay. Nothing here. Let's say this is. Yeah, let's ask him about this. Okay. Okay, we just add that to our conversation list. Alright. Let's talk to him about the register real quick. This cash register tracks how many sales are made per day, correct? Yes, that is correct. You told us that at afternoon you had made 3 sales so far. That's right. The girl, the woman, and the detective. 3 sales. Is there a problem? Ricky? I don't think this is helpful right now. We need to prove that Veda never had a drink. Right now, the register only proves that she did. She's right. I don't think I'm on the right track here. I know this register will be useful eventually, but first we need to get him to admit that he never served Veda a drink. Alright, about your wines. You want to know more about the wine we're serving? Sure. What would you like to know? The price. Oh, are you looking to make a purchase? No, I think not. Our wines are maybe a little... So, in case you missed the info, we asked about the price of the wine, and he said it's very expensive by the bottle and minorly expensive by the glass. So it is not casual. It is not a casual fare to drink it. It's opulent. Opulent as hell. Can we just get a double check that we're back? We alive? We're back now. Okay. Okay. Good. Very odd. Very odd indeed. Sorry about that, folks. Alright. That... I don't know why that happened. OBS freaked out, I guess. Or maybe it was just the server we were connected to. Hang on, let me double check. What is that? Oh, good grief. Never mind. Alright, nothing I can fix. We're gonna press on. Hope that we don't die again. Alright. More importantly, did he say anything really interesting there? The price, yeah? I don't know, maybe there's something there. Worth a shot to press him on it. Alright. Let me hear about the brand. All of the wine we serve comes from the Palapek winery in Austria. It is a winery owned by a famous movie director. It's all very expensive and best appreciated by enthusiasts. I wouldn't recommend it to someone like you. What's that supposed to mean? Well, anyway, aside from being insulted, was any of that important information? Let's just add it to the list. Maybe, I don't know, let's give it a shot. You want to know more about the wine we're serving? Yes, I do! The type. We stock many varying kinds of red wine here. Merlot, Pinot Noir, Cabernet Sauvignon. We have a wine for any occasion. Not that you'll be able to afford it. Heh. I wonder, was that it? Actually was important. Because I think she said she got white wine. Something about what he just said sounded off to me. Let's press him on it. Notes, please. Veda. She got a glass of white wine, a Chardonnay from the lounge car. Yep, we have our smoking gun. They only stock red wine here. I don't need to bother with the rest of these. So, you serve various kinds of red wine here. That's right. Do you only serve red wine? No white wine or anything? That is correct. The only kinds of wine we have available are red wines. Here. Come on, microphone, work with me. Only red wine, I wonder. That's it! You don't serve any white wine here at all? Not even, for example, Chardonnay? No, we don't serve Chardonnay. So what? So what? I'll tell you so what! That's what Veda told us she ordered from you. She said what? That's right. She specifically told us she ordered white wine, the finest Chardonnay you had. Oh, that's just rich. Well, surely you're not going to try and tell us that Veda can't tell the difference between red and white wine. Or that she'd lie about something so trivial. No, you're right. This certainly is a contradiction. Oh, whatever will I do? You've discovered my dark secret. Well, can you explain this one or not? Okay, you win. I'll tell you the truth. Sure. Why not? You're right. I did not sell that woman a glass of wine. I did speak with her, but for reasons I am not at liberty to say, we agree that if anyone asks, we say she ordered some. I didn't expect she'd choose to embellish her story later on. How utterly foolish. Hey, Flash, welcome on in. We are deep in the weeds on this case. We just proved the bartender to be a liar. So things are getting real interesting. But to bring you up to speed, Mr. Fisher says she saw Veda, the opulent woman from a couple weeks before actually, pass off money to this bartender. And Veda says she ordered white wine. This place only serves red wine, so we just caught him in a lie, and now we're getting to spill the guts on what they talked about. Well, there you have it. The truth. Are you satisfied now? Not quite, no. Oh? That's right. Because if Veda didn't order a glass of wine, that leaves us with another contradiction. Well, I'm all ears. What is the supposed contradiction? The register. The register? You told us that this register tracks how many drinks are sold in a day. That afternoon, you said it read 3. Oh, I did say that. Well, perhaps I was mistaken. It must have read 2. 1 for the girl, 1 for the detective. Not so fast. You let me take a look, and I confirmed that it said 3. Oh, that's right. Silly me. The register confirms that 3 drinks were sold, and if Veda didn't order one of them, then that leaves 1 drink unaccounted for. Why, yes. I suppose it does. How curious. Let me guess. You have a theory about whom this elusive 3rd drink was sold. About to whom this elusive 3rd drink was sold. That's right. I do. Well, please, don't leave me in suspense. Who do you suggest had the third drink? Who? Oh, wait, of course. Your dream woman! I should have guessed. Well, that's true, isn't it? You know, all this time, you've been accusing me of covering up the existence of this mysterious woman. But not once have you suggested any reason why I would do such a thing. A reason why? That's right. What on earth would I have to gain from lying to you? If it were true, all it would have given me so far was a few days of badgering from a couple of insolent tourists. Exactly, he was passed a large sum of money, and Veda didn't get a single drink. But I must give you some credit. You managed to discover quite a bit more than I expected you to. So, let's hear it. If the person who ordered the drink was your dream woman, why would I have lied to you about it for the past 3 days? This really is all just a big game to him, isn't it? But if he's right, we haven't been able to figure out why he's lying. It's the final piece of the puzzle. Think! What else do we know that might help us pin down the motive? Well, any theories? I need to think back to all the things we've been told the past few days. Who gave us the last piece of information we need to prove the bartender's motive? Fisher. There was one more thing that Mr. Fisher told us about you and Veda. Something very unusual. Oh? And what was that? He said that even though she didn't return with a drink, she handed you money. Oh, did he now? That seems odd, doesn't it? Why would Veda hand you money if she wasn't ordering anything to drink? I don't know, you tell me! Alright, I will. She wanted to shut you up. Veda knew that if you saw something she didn't want you or anyone else on the train to see, she knew that Emma saw it too. So she paid you to pretend you didn't see it. You agreed, but you needed to make sure there was no evidence to implicate either of you in the scheme. The cash registers clearly show that 3 drinks have been sold. So, in order to hide one of them, you both agreed to pretend that Veda ordered a glass of wine. Probably would have worked too, if only Veda hadn't gotten a little dramatic with her side of the story. Veda may have gotten lucky that no other witnesses saw what she was trying to hide. But in the end, it didn't matter. Her story fell apart, and so is yours. I'm waiting for the punchline. Tell me, what did I see that I shouldn't have? You saw Alma! The missing woman! Objection! Cornered. My! You do have quite an imagination, don't you? What a story. I'm impressed, really. I am. Chardonnay. Oh, that stupid woman. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? It's all true, isn't it? I have to thank you both. You two have given me quite a bit of fun these past few days. In exchange, how about I give you this? The bribe money. This is the money that wretched woman paid me. I assume you're going to go see her, yes? When you do, be sure to give that back to her. And tell her that I changed my mind. Why the fuck he go insane? Because we caught him in a lie he couldn't refute. We nailed him arms and legs for the 3 count. We had him frickin' cornered. We proved that he was bribed to not tell Emma that Alma existed. After all, the amount was quite low, and to think I had to negotiate for more after her paltry first offer. In truth, I felt sorry for her, knowing how penniless she and her feeble husband truly are. But my silence isn't cheap. Are you saying... Oh, would you look at the time? I'm afraid I must take my break now. I think you two had better hurry up. You're running out of time, you know. Have a wonderful rest of your trip. And... good luck finding your dream woman. Alright, we got a smoking gun on our hands. We best get going. Ricky? Did we just... Yeah, we did. We just proved that Alma is real. I can't believe this. I don't know what to say. And to think I was about to give up. You really let him have it, Ricky. I've never seen that side of you before. Yeah, maybe I get a little carried away. It was pretty cool. Oh, man. My heart is racing. I'm nervous, but there's no time to lose. If we don't confront Vita and Monty now, we may never know what really happened to Alma. I don't want to scare you, but this could be dangerous, right? Whatever's happening here, it's just... we don't know what those two are capable of, or willing to do. Are you sure that you're ready for this? Yes. Alright. I'm glad you are, because I don't know that I am. Buck up! Buck up, son! We just got a smoking gun, and you are getting cold feet right now? You're the one who convinced her! You're the one who convinced her that she was giving up too early, and now you're chickening out? Jeez. Let's go, Ricky. To Vita and Monty's cabin. One last time. Alright. Yep, there you go. Turns out he was paid up by Vita to keep his mouth shut about seeing Alma. The two of them pretended that Vita bought a glass of wine that morning to hide the fact that Alma was the real third sale. He broke into hysterical laughter when I called him out on it, and then gave us the evidence to present Vita with. I get the sense that he greatly enjoyed toying with us these past few days, and I don't think he cared a bit about betraying Vita. Oh, it was all fun game to him. It was all just a fun game to him. What a weird guy. Alright. Let's book it. I will not stand any more of this badgering, you loathsome pig! My husband and I are respectable, upstanding citizens. We contribute to society. Not that you would understand anything about that. You sad, weak little man. Why don't you run along now? Perhaps you can find another poor, struggling immigrant to harass. Lord knows you dirty pigs have nothing better to do. Oh, I can't even stand to look at you. Look at your disgusting face for 1 minute longer. Do you understand? Get out, you obnoxious oaf, and mind your own business. Detective Daltrey beat us to the punch. Oh man, what could this be about? Yep. Hello, detective. Do a 180 for me and walk right back in. We've got a case to solve. Detective? Oh, hello again. What brings you two here? We were just, passing through. No, get him in on this! Get him in on this, damn it! What about you? What was going on in there? Oh, you know, I was just, investigating. T2. Listen, As much as I'd love to stay and chat, well, quite frankly, I'm running out of time. We'll talk later, okay? You got it, detective. Yeah, of all the people we keep shit from, that was the worst one. I don't know why. We kept shit from Martin. We kept shit... Like, I don't get it, man. Oh, God. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get why are we keeping it a secret from Detective Daltrey? Do we really want this glory all for ourselves? Whatever. Anyway. Yikes. I guess even seasoned police detectives are no match for migraine-stricken Vita. Hopefully we'll have better luck. What a bother. Now, darling, I'm not sure why you won't just leave this to me, but if you truly must know, it's ace, king, queen, jack, in that order. I will remember that. And by that, I mean write it down. K, Q. It's easy. It's 4 parts of a high straight. Ace, king, queen, jack, in that order. Huh? Yeah, biggest to smaller. It's a reverse order. I'm not sure what they're talking about, but let's not get distracted. Don't worry, Ricky. We can do this. She's pretty nervous, too. But we have to step up here. For Alma. Deep breaths. Alright. Let's go. Oh, what is it now? Oh. It's you two again. Wonderful! As if this day couldn't get any better! Hello to you too, Monty. I must say, I'm in simply no mood for further confrontations. Can you make this quick? What do you want now? We're sorry to bother you again. We just had a few questions we forgot to ask you before. If you don't mind, we can be out of your hair in just a few minutes. Promise. Fine, fine. But if it's about your silly imaginary woman again, you can forget it. Alright, time for a showdown. The lounge car incident, what'd you hear about it? The morning the train... Oh, we're double-checking her story. The morning the train departed, you got a glass of wine in the lounge car, right? Haven't we been over this already? Yes, I had a glass of wine that morning. A glass of Chardonnay, right? Yes, that's right, the finest they had. Made with grapes straight from the fields of Burgundy. Oh, it's from Burgundy now. She really can't help herself, huh? Huh. That's interesting. What is that supposed to mean? We just got back from the bar. According to the bartender, they don't serve any white wine here. Only red wine. I mean, people used to have mimosas in the morning too, so, you know, everything's on the table. What was it, like Winston Churchill had a brandy in the morning, a brandy in the afternoon, a brandy in the evening? People used to be booze hounds back in the day. What do you mean he said they only serve red wine? That's... That's completely asinine! Do you expect me to believe a story like that? It's true. We didn't ask if he had Chardonnay. And he said no. I don't care what that creep told you. Maybe he ran out. That's what I ordered. Don't know what to tell you. I guess she's not going to change her story that easily. I had a glass of Chardonnay. I don't care what the bartender told you. It's true. Alright. Yeah, Monty is not... Despite being a silent magician, Monty's poker face is dismal. Does the name Alma mean anything to you? No, I can't say that it does. Monty, does that name ring a bell to you? No, I didn't think so. Oh! I see where this is going. That's the name of your missing woman, isn't it? Didn't I tell you not to waste our time with that nonsense? You commoners really do have no tact at all, do you? Please, enough of this! You're embarrassing yourselves. Alright. I think it's time we, yeah. I just wanted to see if they were going to change their tune on their own. I guess it's time to turn off the turntable ourselves. Hang on. I should wait for the right opportunity to present this. We need to break them down, get one of them to slip up, then we'll hit them with the evidence. Call me a commoner again, I dare you. I double dog dare you. Alright. Yes, so they've talked all they can. Which is a real piece of work, huh? Belcher may have met his match, but having Emma here with me, I know we can do this. I still feel bad, knowing what happened to him. But that won't stop us from getting to the truth. Sorry, Monty. Alright, let's discuss this with Emma real quick. As expected, she's tough as ever. Ricky, maybe we're going to tell us about Alma that easily, but if we start somewhere else, maybe we can bluff our way to her admitting what's really going on. What do you mean? Well, Vita and Monty think we don't know who they are, but we do. And if we show them that we know that, they might start worrying that we know more than we do. We'll gain the upper hand. Oh, geez. There we go again. Come on. Okay, we should be back, everybody. Hello? Hello? I don't know what to tell you except that was weird, and I don't know what happened. But, hello, Manhattan. We are back, and hopefully for good this time. I don't know what happened, but let me tell you what looked... how it happened on my end. Essentially, we went from 4,000 bits, 4,200, to about 0. And it stayed there. It refused to connect, so I had to destroy the stream, mess with some encoder settings, and hopefully now we should be stable. Somewhat stable. It actually looks really good right now. So we're going to continue this, hopefully, but let me just recap what just happened. Alma is suggesting that we start give them little bits of hints every now and again that we know exactly who they are. And maybe we can scare them into giving us a confession, just like we did with the bartender. But this time, good cop, bad cop routine, I think. Working with Emma, instead of just by ourselves. They might start worrying that we know more than we do. They might start worrying that we know more than we do. They might start worrying that we know more than we do. We'll gain the upper hand. So we're gonna bluff them. We're gonna have a poker hand and bluff them. So here goes nothing. That's a great idea. Keep pushing, Ricky. Make them sweat. Can do. I see this is going to be just as tedious as it was the other day, isn't it? If you don't have anything of substance to ask us, I really must ask you to leave. Monty and we weren't finished yet. Don't interrupt me, child. What else could you possibly have to ask us? I hear you're not on the up and up as you used to be. Excuse me? I don't see how that's any of your business. Besides, what does it look like to you? Could a poor person afford this jewelry? Or a luxury suite like this? Yes, Monty and I are obviously well off. Is that really true? In game, I will remind you that we are sophomores in high school. So we are not college age by any means in this game. What is that supposed to mean? Actually, I don't know. A sophomore? Is a sophomore capable of... I think it's high school? No, if we're working with a professor, it's gotta be college. I didn't know sophomores could also apply to college. I don't know. You are my mother and you are younger than me, and you make fun of me both ways. College, okay, yes, so we're a sophomore. Emma's a senior. Yeah, okay. So we're in college then. We are college age. Well then, I don't know. I never went to any sort of educational institution. I will remind you. Frick do I know about homeroom and college and taking tests. I never took an SAT. I took a GED and that's it. Depends on the type of school. I didn't go to school. I don't have any reference whatsoever. Anyway, moving on. What do you do for a living that can afford such luxurious things, Monty? Don't answer that. Not that he could anyway, but I'm sorry. I'm just curious is all. I'm sensing a smug satisfaction coming from you. It's most unbecoming. How our finance is any of your business? You know, just using the topic deck, just having a chill time. So, we've been to the storage car. Some crazy stuff there, What is this about the storage car? We found some weird items in there. Porter told us they belonged to a short man in a funny hat. Was that you, Monty? Ah. You perform his silent act very well, Vita. She could replace you, if you're not careful, Monty. So, can I show you a magic trick? Or perhaps, can you show me one? That was a really fun card trick you showed us the other day, Monty. You did what? Enough of this. Tell me, right now, what do you know? Out with it. I've had enough of these games. Just explain yourselves now! Now! We heard there was an accident. Oh! He spoke. So, have you heard the tale of the silent magician screaming for his life? You're a magician, right, Monty? Around a year ago, there was an accident during a performance. It ruined your career. The accident could have been fatal, so you gained a reputation for being irresponsible with safety. Be quiet. You lost your regular bookings, and no other venue wanted anything to do with you. I said quiet! I won't listen to you disparage my husband, you ignorant twats! Monty is a genius, and he's a consummate professional! I don't know where that R came from. Professional! That accident was not his fault, and the cowards that shunned him should be ashamed of themselves. How do you know all of this anyway? We asked around, and that's not all we know. Uno minuto. My localizing device is not working properly. The bartender, that's correct, B. Now, We have a witness who saw you in the lounge car the morning the train departed. I'm going full Columbo here. Now, we have a witness who saw you in the lounge car the morning the train departed. A witness? Don't make me laugh. We were very thorough. Oh? I mean, I don't have to explain myself to the likes of you. This is all nonsense. Our witness says he saw you hand money to the bartender, but leave without a drink. That's preposterous. I already told you. I bought a glass of wine. Ask the bartender. He'll tell you. The bartender will tell you at a glass of wine. It's true. Oh, we talked to the bartender, all right. We talked to the bartender extensively. 3 days worth, actually. And you know what? He was a very cooperative gentleman in the end. He even gave us a hefty reward for our trouble. What is this? This is the money you gave to the bartender to keep his mouth shut. He wanted me to give you a message. I believe it was, I changed my mind. That no good, lying, lower class, big-eyed rat. He told us everything, Vita. He confirmed that you paid him to lie about seeing Alma. We know that you're hiding her. You can't lie to us anymore. It's over, Vita. You must think you've got us all figured out, don't you? Such arrogance. I don't care what that bartender told you. You don't know a thing about me or Monty. Do you want to know who was responsible for the accident that destroyed Monty's career? Because it wasn't Monty. It was me. I was his stage manager. It was my responsibility to ensure all safety protocols were followed for my husband's shows. On that day, our performance was running late, so I skipped one of our procedures to get him on stage faster. I assumed it would be fine. It was fine every time before. I was careless. God, I could have killed him. Even though nobody was hurt, that kind of negligence should have been enough to have me arrested. But my husband took all the responsibility for the incident. He claimed he was the one who demanded we go on stage without following protocol. He refused to let me take the fall. His life was ruined because of me. I have not rested for a single day since it happened. I have spent every waking moment trying to restore my husband's reputation, to no avail. So, when an opportunity finally presented itself, I wasn't going to let it slip by. Opportunity? There is nothing you can say that will make me jeopardize the arrangement I have made. And besides, what do you really know about it anyway? What makes you so sure your mystery woman even wants to be found? You haven't thought about it at all, have you? My lord, how self-centered can you be? Listen to me very carefully. You two are meddling in something that is far bigger than you know. Why, even Monty and I don't know all the details. Forget about it. Everyone would be so much better off, yourselves included. Got it? What's your thought, B? Tiny suggestion, yeah. Yeah, huh? I'm very concerned. I'm very concerned about where this conversation is going. Nah. Nah. We are knee deep in the Far Cry nonsense. We chose to make the first decision to investigate this. We are going to see it to the end. Yeah, I know. This is how, like, YouTube stars end up whacked after becoming know-it-all detectives. But we gotta see this one through the end, man. Can you just tell me one thing? Is she safe? That's not very reassuring. I told you. Forget about it. I'm not going to stop until you tell me she's okay. If you don't, I'll... Oh, cut it out, dear. You'll do what? Now. I'll tell the detective everything. He'll listen to us. He'll... A dopey cop! That's all you can think to do? By all means, tell him. It won't matter, because you don't have any evidence to support this ridiculous nonsense. Evidence? That's right, dear. You've told quite a fantastic story. But as far as that detective is concerned, that's all it is. A story built on shaky testimony. The fact remains that you do not have any proof whatsoever that a woman named Alma was ever on this train. And you never will, because there is nothing to find. So what? Even without any evidence, I know Detective Daltrey will believe us. Come on, Ricky, let's go find him, quick! That won't be necessary, because I have some evidence right here. Huh? Oh! Was that? Hello, Detect. Oh. I have in my hands a wedding ring. Would I be correct in assuming you two found it here, in this cabin? Professor Martin? What are you doing? The two of you were careless enough to lose her once, and on top of that, you failed to notice that she dropped her wedding ring in your own cabin. My students here found the ring and have been searching for its owner ever since. They've proven to be quite resourceful, even without it in their possession. Surely by now you realize there is nothing you can hide from them. Emma, Ricky, I'd like you to meet me in my cabin at once. We have much to discuss. I will be waiting for you there. I knew it! He's in on this shit! Veda. Auntie? You don't need to lie anymore. Oh, Monty. We should go talk to Martin. Well, we knew he spoke. All right. It's time to face the big man. Have a seat, you two. Let me just double check some things real quick. Yeah. It's the Orient Express all over again. Everybody's got some reason. Professor, what's going on? Before I say anything, I just want to know how proud I am of the two of you. For you to have come this far out of the desire to help a stranger speaks volumes about your character. I truly am lucky to be your teacher. However, Whether or not I am still worthy to be your teacher will be for you to decide. I have deceived you both. I know this is unforgivable, but I hope you allow me to explain myself. I know you must have many questions, and I intend to answer them all. All I ask is that you trust me. I trust you, Professor. Please, just tell us what's going on. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it for all this. I told you that Senator Golden invited me to Vendraka, which was the genesis of this trip. This is true, as was my desire to turn it into a valuable study experience for some of my brightest students. But Golden wasn't simply inviting me here on holiday. He had a request. It was about the woman you met, Alma. By now, I'm sure you've realized that the truth of Vendraka's relationship to Gangbrika is more complex than I initially suggested. It is certainly true that Vendraka has welcomed many Gambrican refugees into the country, but they do not live well. It pains me to admit it, but my country has done little to integrate its growing Gambrican population in a way that permits them to thrive. There are those in the governments that see the influx of Gambrican immigrants as a problem. A problem that needs to be solved by forcibly removing them from the country. Regrettably, those forces have tremendous support among the populace. As such, it is trivially easy for Gambrican refugees to be deported, no matter how small the infraction or how dubious the claim. The courts will almost always rule in favor of deportation for any Gambrican immigrant that is accused of even the most trivial of crimes. Yeah, it's a creepy mirror right now. It's a bit of a creepy mirror in today's times. They come to this country to escape the tyranny of their home, only to end up right back where they started. It is a dreadful situation. That is awful. Yes. The woman named Alma is a Gambrican immigrant. Her husband committed a violent crime and was killed in the process. The police immediately went searching for her, but knowing what was likely to happen if she was found, she went into hiding. This is when Senator Gordon got involved, and when he asked for my help. Alma is not guilty of anything. However, should the police find her, she would certainly be deported. She will be forced to fend for herself in that violent place. Senator Gordon, hearing of her plight, quickly devised a plan to get her out of the country and to set her up with a new life in London. He needed my assistance to ensure the plan was a success, and I was more than happy to oblige. I knew it. I knew it because there were only 2 people who saw us with that ring, who knew we had it, and who knew of its value. And he was the most likely one who could have snuck in to her room without her being alarmed to get rid of it. He's the unsuspecting third in this play. He needed my assistance to ensure the plan was a success, and I was more than happy to oblige. What do Veda and Monty have to do with this? You may have heard from the porter that stowaways are common on these trains. trains. In truth, many of them are Gambrican immigrants looking to escape the same fate as Alma. As such, security has gotten remarkably tight on any outgoing travel. Our luggage is very thoroughly inspected, especially oversized items that are placed in the storage cars. It is extremely difficult to smuggle someone out of Vendreka, and yet, sometimes, fortuitous opportunities do present themselves. I do not know how Gordon came to know of that magician, but it turned out the two of them could help each other. As you certainly know by now, that magician's reputation in this country was ruined by a performance accident. He was looking for a fresh start in a new country, but lacked the funds to facilitate such a move. Senator Gordon was more than happy to pay for all of his arrangements, on one condition. The condition that he hid Alma in one of his pieces of stage equipment, such that she could be transported to London without being discovered. It's really quite a novel idea. A magician's stage equipment is designed to look innocuous, but hides numerous secret compartments and exits. It was not difficult to get all of the items past security without any such compartments being opened, and without Alma being discovered. But if Alma's hiding in one of the pieces of stage equipment, how did I meet her? Why was she in the observation car 2 days ago? The truth is, the entire process had been undeniably traumatizing for Alma. First, her husband is killed, and now she is being smuggled away from her home by strange people, with whom she has no choice but to trust. I suspect she feels like the loneliest woman in the world, and perhaps, for a moment, that loneliness was too much to bear. I don't know for certain what her intentions were in coming out of hiding. All I know is that shortly after she met with you, Alma, Veda and Monty found her, and she agreed to return to the storage car to complete the journey as originally intended. And that is where she is right now. Give me a sec. Microphone is lovingly drifting in the wrong time. Good for you, Dahlia. Good for you. Okay, there we go. This is unbelievable. Professor Martin, how did you end up with her wedding ring? I am not proud to say this, but I took it from your room while you slept, Emma. Good evening, Walty mates. You, arrived a mite late, and we're in the middle of a big moment. And I knew it. I knew he was the one who stole it. It was my intention that you two would not get involved in any of this business. And I made the determination that ensuring this was worth a breach of your confidence. I see now that this was a mistake, and I regret all that I've done to hide the truth from you. I hope you can forgive me. And now, I must make a request of you. Please, do not investigate any further. And do not tell the detective what I told you just now. Save. Let me save. Damn you. That detective. I do not believe he is as trustworthy as he seems. I believe he has an ulterior motive for being here, and I suspect it has something to do with Alma. Much like the courts, the Vendrekan police have little sympathy for Gambrican immigrants. If he were to find Alma, he would not hesitate to bring her back to Vendreka and have her promptly arrested. He has already suggested he will do the same to another immigrant on board, yes? Is that man Fisher? Yeah. I also have my suspicions about that case he is investigating. The man who was killed at the hotel. Otto Keller. Yeah. Detective Daltrey might not be as lightheaded as wishy-washy as we think. I think he may be playing the Columbo card. Which, you know what? Kudos to you, developers. Kudos to you for developing another detective who plays the fool until he doesn't need to. Big ups. You don't think... Detective Daltrey? Detective Daltrey killed him? Yeah, you're good, Walter, mate. So to bring you up to speed real quick, we have confronted the bartender after talking with Mr. Fisher, who says he saw Vida and Monty pass some money to him to shut him up. We confronted him about it, and we confronted Vida and Monty about it. And just as we were getting the right information out about where Alma could be, Professor Martin has stepped in and told us that he is part of a conspiracy to smuggle an immigrant out from Vendreka. A very important immigrant to a very important senator. So he is now giving us the full story. That this is a mercy mission for the wife of a killer who will be deported and possibly killed if she returns to Vendreka. Yeah. Please, Emma, Ricky, the only way that Alma will successfully complete her journey is if we pretend that everything is normal. That detective cannot find her. We cannot allow that to happen. I can't believe that Professor Martin is involved in all this. I never could have imagined that he'd be doing this kind of thing. I feel like I hardly even recognize him. Okay, Professor. I'm sorry. I think we need to go back to my room for a little while. I understand. Excuse me. Vicky. Yes, Professor? I feel I need to apologize to you personally as well. Why's that? I feel that, as your teacher, I have not given you the attention you deserve. I accepted you for this directed study program on Emma's recommendation. Without it, I likely would not have allowed you to come on this trip. It isn't that I was unimpressed with your writing, but... Understood, Dahlia. Sleep well. God help you at tomorrow's shift. I know it's going to be rough. Take care. It isn't that I was unimpressed with your writing, but... You haven't been my student for long. It was my opinion that you weren't ready for this assignment. Emma thought differently, and she convinced me. But perhaps there was a part of me that still felt you weren't ready, that you should have joined us. I believe I may have neglected your development, but knowing what you have assisted Emma with uncovering these past few days, I am convinced that you are a man of tremendous character and intelligence. She was right, and I was wrong. I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I suspect that everything I have just told you and Emma will come as much more of a shock to her than you. I have taught Emma for many years. She's a brilliant student, and she most certainly thinks of me as her closest mentor. I have betrayed her trust in a way that I can never undo. No matter how good my intentions, I fear I will never truly regain it. And perhaps I don't deserve it. Please, look after her. Yeah, I will, Professor. Well, son of a bitch. I was right. This grand conspiracy starts with him and Senator Gordon. We're gonna have a long ride ahead of us, ain't we? What are we gonna do? Run our mouths by accident. That's the threat we pose right now. Alright. I think that's just about everything packed. Phew. I didn't think I had that much. Maybe I should have folded some of the clothes. Oh, well, whatever, it's fine. We should arrive in London in just a few hours. Can't believe it. This trip went way faster than I expected. Let me adjust some things. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ow. Sorry for all the microphone noises. I worked in a department store where we had to fold clothes fast, so it hasn't been a problem since for me. I can do it in like under 20 minutes now. A whole bundle of shirts. This has been a pretty weird experience. I haven't seen Emma since she left Martin's cabin either. I hope she's doing alright. Maybe I should go check up on her. Save. I'm sure our notes are very different. Oh, boy. Alright, I need to see if... So, a quick recap. So Martin is helping his friend Senator Gordon smuggle a Gambrican immigrant named Alma out of Vendreka. The whole time Emma and I were trying to find her, Martin knew what was going on all along. I can't believe Martin was hiding this from us the whole time. It's like there's a whole other side to him we knew nothing about. Who is he? Really? Yeah. So, Veda is to blame for Marty's lack of fame. Yeah. And they're currently helping to smuggle out Alma. And Martin stole the ring from Emma's room. Well, I'm glad you have enough rack space to do that. I don't. Oh, hi, Ricky. You seem chipper for somebody who just got told to stop investigating. Hey, Emma. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. I'm just about finished packing my things. Are you here just to check up on me? I guess so. Aw, that's very sweet of you, Ricky. Thank you. Don't mention it. I just wanted to make sure you were alright after, you know, everything. I appreciate that. It's definitely been a lot, but I'm fine. Really. Are you, though? It feels like this trip went really quickly, didn't it? Doesn't it? I guess that's because neither of us really had a break since we departed. Tell me about it. I was planning on using this time to plan my term paper, but I haven't had a single second to think about it. Oh, Ricky. I'm sure you would have found a way to procrastinate on that, even without my help. Oh, yeah, I actually have an open air rack myself. I had to get it back when I used to work as a suit salesman. A lot of suits, a lot of heavy stuff, and no place to put them in a tiny room. So I had to buy a whole damn rack just for it. Yeah, probably. How about this? I think Alma is in good hands, right? We shouldn't need to worry about that anymore, so why don't we spend this next few hours relaxing? We can go to the lounge car and get a drink or something. Maybe we could brainstorm ideas for our term papers together. Or talk about literally anything else. What do you say? That sounds really nice, actually. Sure, Emma. Great. Let's enjoy ourselves. And get grilled by Detective Daltrey almost immediately, I'm sure. I don't know, Ricky. Let's talk about everything. I don't know, Ricky. I'm sure at some points the two of us should talk about what happened these past few days, but right now, I kind of just want to relax, you know? Yeah, you're right. Now's not the time. Ooh, yeah. Let's head to the lounge car when you're ready. Alright, save. And let's face the music. Detective Daltrey is going to pick up that we're not snooping around anymore. Do you really think that, Ricky? I'm serious. Grocery store donuts are better in the winter, and I have a theory about why. In the summer, they get all mushy in storage because it's warmer outside, but in the winter, they stay crisp. They taste so much better. I actually agree with this theory. I mean, sure, I believe you. It's just such a ridiculous thing to notice. Is it? I mean, I guess so. Hey now, what are we laughing about here? Hello, detective. Is it something I said? Do I have food on my face? Oh! Hey, detective. Ugh, I totally killed the mood, didn't I? Damn, I have a habit of doing that. Poker faces, please, yes! Pretend we're not smuggling a Gambrican immigrants! Nobody move! Damn it, she moved. Oh, no, it's... Okay. How are you? How am I? Well, I'm still breathing. My hair isn't falling out yet, so all in all, I can't complain too much. My investigation appears to have been a bit of a bust, though. I'm not looking forward to facing my bosses back home and telling them I got almost nothing. How about you two? Did you end up finding your missing woman? No, we didn't. It turns out I was mistaken. Oh, is that so? Well, darn. I was hoping at least one of us wouldn't come up short on the trip. What a bummer, right? Seems like something's on his mind. You look like you have a question for me. What's up? Oh, nothing. No, I didn't have anything. Oh, all right then. I need to be careful here. Can't say anything that might tip him off about Alma, but if we don't say anything, we might look pretty suspicious. Come on, Emma, help me out here. I'm not sure what to say. So, I know your investigation didn't end well, but did you enjoy the trip otherwise, detective? Oh, I guess so. It's been a nice ride, I'll admit, but it's pretty hard to enjoy it when you're focused on work. I think I know what you mean. We aren't just here on vacation either. We have a pretty big assignment to worry about, right, Ricky? Haha, yeah, that's right. I guess worrying about class isn't so different from worrying about work. Yeah, it's something like that. Good small talk, Emma. Honestly, it was fun playing detective for a bit. But the missing woman thing was really just an excuse to procrastinate on our papers. From now on, we're gonna leave it to the professionals. Yeah. Daltrey is acting a little weird. He seemed to react to Emma bringing up the missing woman. Is it possible he already knows about Alma? That wouldn't be good. She could be in danger of being discovered. Alright, it's risky, but maybe I should just go for it and press him for more info. If he does know something, we might need to warn Martin. Yeah, we're playing with fire here. We don't need to play smuggler now. We've played detective long enough. This is way too risky. If he knows something, then let Martin deal with it. We should be staying the hell away from this now. But protect us, guys. Oh no. Hey, detective. Is something on your mind? This is gonna turn into a reverse detective game right now. I hope we're ready to be the defense. It's just... I just feel like I need to apologize is all. I haven't been entirely truthful with you two. How so? The truth is well, it's true that I boarded this train to continue my investigation into the murders of Otto Keller and Edison Maxwell, but... well, to be more specific, I did it because I was looking for someone. Someone that I was sure would be here. When you two told me about your missing woman the other day, I didn't think much of it at first. But then, well, as unlikely as it be, in the back of my mind, I kept wondering if we were maybe actually looking for the same person. It turned out to be nothing, of course, but in hindsight, even the slightest hunch it might have something to do with my case should have kept me from letting you guys get involved. Instead, I let it go. I let you go on investigating, and because I did, you wound up with a gun pointed at you. God, when I think about what might have happened if it were loaded, if it was someone other than Fisher holding it. Yeah, it's a dead end, thank fuck. This trip was certainly a failure for me, but it's not because I didn't find what I was looking for. It's because I allowed you guys to get involved in... It's because I allowed you guys to get in serious danger. And for that, I am sincerely sorry. I'm not sure what to say. Detective, if you don't mind me asking, who are you looking for exactly? Oh, well, alright. I guess there's no harm in telling you that now. Yeah, Emma, shush, shush. As long as you promise not to do anything with this information, of course. Alright. Ballpark estimate here, real quick. Just to delve into the detective's mind for a second here. As an experienced detective TV watcher. Let's say everything he is about to say is a trap. He is feeding us this information to entrap Martin. And if we warn Martin, and Martin makes an early play, Daltrey will be there to catch him in the act. That is my guess as to how this will go down. If it's not, then I will be pleasantly surprised. And if it is, I would like to shake the hands with the developer for being of like mind and knowing exactly how to plot this out like a beautiful TV detective thriller. Let's continue. We promise. Okay. The person I'm looking for is Otto Keller's wife, Alma Keller. That complicates things on a number of levels. Otto Keller is the killer. He was shot and killed, thrown from a 5-story building. His wife, Alma, ran away. Otto worked for the lawyer. The lawyer died unceremoniously afterwards. I'm not going to have a good time with the rest of this explanation, I can tell. Alma Keller? Yeah. Yeah, as soon as we ID'd Otto, we found out he was married, so we had officers go to his house and talk to his wife, but she wasn't there. After I found a train schedule among Otto's belongings, it occurred to me that she might be fleeing the country, for some reason. So I made the impulse decision to get on board and chase that hunch. The boys back at home still haven't found her, but, well, neither have I. So it looks like I was wrong. God, what a waste of time, right? Now I'm gonna go home completely empty-handed. I look like such a dope, won't I? I mean, more so than usual. Ha! What about Fisher? Fisher? I mean, you said you were going home empty-handed, but isn't he coming with you? Yeah. Oh God, I hope not. I hope not the double twist. No, Fisher isn't coming home with me. When we arrive in London, he's going to stay. You're letting him stay? This is a bluff, Emma! Don't fall for it! Listen, everything about this is against my better judgment. In fact, it might just be the most irresponsible thing I've ever done. Which is, saying something. Fisher is guilty of some serious crimes. His spying on a Vendrekan senator could be considered treasonous. If he went back to Vendreka, he'd face a fate far worse than a slap on the wrist. I talked with him at length. He told me everything. And I know this may sound a bit sentimental, but I believe him. He's just a decent man who got way in over his head, out of desperation. I can't in good faith condemn that man to such a horrible fate. How could I sleep at night, you know? As far as you know, there was no Fisher. And everything I just told you, forget about it, okay? Yeah, and we still keep our mouths shut. We just walk away from this experience forgetting, quote-unquote, about everything we experienced. Yeah, sure. You know, you're a really good guy, Detective. You think so? Well, sure, I may be a good guy, but I'm a pretty lousy cop. Anyway, I'm sorry to have interrupted you two. It's like my ex-wife used to tell me all the time. Nobody likes a third wheel. I'm gonna go back to my cabin and get some rest. It's been a long few days, hasn't it? If I don't see you, well, it's been a pleasure. I wish you both the best. Good luck with your lives. No, don't consider it, Emma. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, girl. He is not trustworthy. I know untrustworthy cops when I see them. He's not trustworthy. And my microphone refuses to stay in one place. Don't think about it, Emma. Ricky? Do you think that Professor Martin was telling us the truth? Oh, shit. He didn't tell us Her last name. He didn't tell us how she was involved. Allow me to check my notes real quick. Killed. Otto was a Gambican immigrant who worked as a housekeeper for a lawyer named Edison Maxwell. So he was the gardener for Maxwell. And Fisher was a spy working for Gordon. Or working against Gordon. And he was approached by Edison Maxwell. And he discovered Maxwell dead. Do I think that Professor Martin was telling us the truth? I mean, I don't know. I think so. Why wouldn't he? When I left his room yesterday, I took this. The ring. To my beloved A.K. Alma Keller. There's just no way this is a coincidence. Alma is Otto Keller's wife, which is something Martin didn't tell us. I don't think he noticed that I took back the ring. Just wanted to have it, you know, just in case. Just in case what exactly? Martin doesn't seem to trust Detective Daltrey. Do you, Ricky? I don't know. I mean, I have a hard time believing he's up to no good, but it's not like we really know him all that well, do we? Yeah, I know. This is not exactly whisper tone, now is it? The detective could be listening right around the corner. He could have bugged the table. There's a whole lot of bad ideas going on right now. We should not be talking about it in the middle of the lounge car. That's true, but after today, I'm not so sure I know Martin that well either. He almost seemed like a completely different person when we talked to him before, didn't he? Yeah, a little bit. I'm not saying I don't trust him. I don't know what to believe. So then, what should we do? I think there's only one way for us to know for sure what's really going on, Ricky. I know that Martin wouldn't want us to, but I think we should go talk to Alma. Alma, I ain't gonna lie to you. We are setting ourselves up for one last rodeo at the OK Corral. If we do this, you must know there's gonna be consequences. Are you sure about this, Emma? I mean, we know she's in the storage car, but we don't even know where to look, really. Tailed, yeah, we could be tailed, man! And what would happen if someone found her? What would happen if Daltrey found her? For all we know, she could be a suspect in her husband's murder. I know, Ricky, but we'll never know if we don't talk to her. Shush, B. Serious time. It's pretty reckless, Emma, but I think deep down, I know you're right. Okay. Let's see if we can find her. We'll talk to her for a few minutes, clear up all of our questions, and then get out of there before anyone sees us. It'll be fine. We've gotten away with more dangerous things on this than this already, haven't we? Yeah, just like you said. We'll be in and out in no time. Let's go, Ricky. This is a fool's errand, Emma. We could be endangering her life right now by doing this. But you know what? Hell hath no fury like a woman on a hot lead. Who am I to stop her? I don't think I'm even capable of stopping her at this point. I should have saved. God damn it, I should have saved. There we go. There's no convincing her. There's no convincing her. Alma? Are you there? Alma, it's me, Emma. Do you remember me? I don't think she can hear us, Ricky. I think she's hidden somewhere that's insulated from sound? Or maybe she's just not awake. Yeah, quiet! Quiet! Don't say her name out loud, please! There's only one place she could be. Well, this box is definitely big enough to hide a person. Sure, but unless this is a secret compartment, they surely would have found her during the load-in. No, doesn't look like there's a secret compartment here. It's definitely deeper than it looks from the outside, though. Well. Don't tell me. God damn it, I know exactly where she is. Isn't it peculiar that this cage has a very big base? Big enough, say, like a box spring of a bed. Or stands. It's like hiding under a bed during a horror movie. Ain't it curious? Well, she's not in the cage. We can see that pretty clearly. Yeah, but this cage is pretty big. Are we sure it isn't hiding anything? I don't know, but maybe we should inspect it more thoroughly. Ricky, why don't we split up? I'll take a look at this cage, you see if you can find anything elsewhere. Sure, that works for me. Just let me know if you find something, okay? I'm just checking the cage, just looks somewhere else. Okay. Okay, fine. No, she's not in the suit of armor, but I never did get a good look at this thing yesterday. Alright, let's take a look. Hello, what's this on your sword? What's this hanging from the sword hilt? It's a key ring. There's just one really tiny key on it, though. I should discuss with Emma what I found. Hey, Emma, I found something! You did? What is it? There was a key ring hanging from the sword hilt of the suit on the suit of armor. It's got one tiny little key on it. A small key, huh? I wonder what it goes to. Did you find out anything interesting about the cage? Well, the door to the cage is locked, but not with a key. The door has a 4-digit combination lock, so unless we can figure out the numbers, we're never gonna get inside. Excuse me. We know a combination. Why would Vida and Monty want to lock the door on an empty cage? Wait, are you saying you know the code to unlock the door to the cage? I mean, I could give it a shot. Okay, it can't hurt to try. Just tell me the number and I'll try it out. What do you think, Ricky? What's the code? It's numeric? What? Shit! How many digits can we have? Only 4. Ace, king, queen, jack. Oh, they're corresponding. Wait. Hey, that'd be... Okay, we're saying... Right now we say that these letters correspond... God damn it, and my ancient knowledge of technology. AKQJ. This is a phone number. This is how you dialed phones back in the day. When you wanted a... This is how you dialed on... This is how you texted on phones back in the day. So, 1... And then I have to... A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I... J, K, L, M, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. I think that's correct. Okay, I'll try it. Damn it! That wasn't it. Okay. Let me... Oh, A was 2. My bad. Okay, yeah, I just need to go 1 over. What was it? 1, 4, 6, 1. So 2, 2, 5, 2, 5, 3, 2. My bad. I forgot. Yeah, 1 is 2, 5, 3, 2. Wait, no. Not that. Not that. Not that. So it's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, J, K, L. 2575. Try that. No, that wasn't it either. Okay, so it's not phone. Okay, so it's not phone code. Let's see what Emma's hint is. I just thought of something. Do you remember what we overheard Veda telling Monty about earlier? Ace, king, queen, jack, in that order. What do you think she was talking about? I don't know, maybe Veda was trying to teach Monty something about poker. Ace, king, queen, jack. Does this have anything to do with where they hit Alma? I don't know, it seems like a long shot, but maybe we should review our notes just to be sure. Playing cards. Gosh darn it, here it is. I see it. I see it. Okay. So it's not numerology. It's not anything like that. It's actually its own code. You correlate the symbols with the numbers. So, Ace of Hearts. It is 3. Yeah. No. Other way around. B. Ace, King, Queen, Jack. So Ace. So of Hearts, 3. Of Spades, 8. Oh, so 3, 8, 5, 2. Yeah, 3, 8, 5, 2. That's clever. That's crazy. Well done. Game devs who are making their own game for the first time. 3, 8, 5, 2. Yep. Damn. I can't believe it! You got it right! How did you know? It was nothing special. Just a simple bit of deduction. Comes quite naturally to me, if I'm being honest. Brother, we got it wrong 3 times. Shut the hell up. Forget it. I'm sorry I asked. But good job. Now, the cage. Ooh, I don't feel good about this. Alright, let's look around. I don't see anything unusual about the floor. Yeah, me neither. Can you see anything in the ceiling? No, I don't think so. There's definitely no more room up there than there looks on the outside, though. I wonder if that's true of the floor, too. Just seems like a normal floor to me. This door locks with a combination, but we took care of that already. So don't worry, Ricky, we can't get locked in. That's a relief. It still feels weird standing in a cage. The gaps between these bars seem just too narrow to squeeze through. At least I can. Maybe you could. No, I don't think so, but it's close. It's no use, Ricky. She's too well hidden. Oh, how can that be? Feels like we've been pretty thorough. Guess she needed to be well hidden enough for train security not to find her during inspection. Maybe we never really stood a chance. Oh, Alma, where? We're nearing the train station. Man, that is loud. Oh, shoot! That scared me so much I dropped the ring! Ricky, do you see it on the floor anywhere? Oh, let me take a look. Oh, crap. Found it! Wait. What is this on the floor? Next to the ring? I think it's a tiny hole. Looks like it might be connected to a latch of some kind. Deus Ex Machina, baby. If your protagonist is too stupid to figure it out, have happenstance happen to him. Ricky, you don't think... I have to try it. Sorry, Alma. It unlocked. Emma, help me pull at this. Alma. It's her. It's really her. We're about to get jumped. Alma! Alma, can you hear me? She is pretty. Very pretty. Alma, it's me, Emma. Please, Alma, wake up. Good Lord. Emma? Oh, Alma. What be? I found you. I finally found you. Emma. Alma, I'm so sorry. Yes, they do. They really have stuck their necks out so much. I'm sorry. It took so long. Yeah. We're about to get interrupted rudely. I don't know what to say. Emma, it's nice to see you again. Alma? I saw it. I saw it flash. It's nice to see you too, Emma. I'm sorry that I missed our lunch. How did you find me? We've been looking for you almost 3 days. Ever since Emma told me you went missing. Yeah, so I don't know what it is, but it feels like this chat widget has a built-in safety feature. It could also be just locked to top chat, and what I see is live chat. So don't worry if you say something and it doesn't appear on that chat. 90% chance I'm still seeing it. I'm Ricky, by the way, Emma's friend. It's nice to meet you, Ricky. Emma told me a lot about you. She did? So you're saying there's a chance? God, no. What is wrong with you, Protag? Ricky and I searched everywhere for you. Talked to everyone we could. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Sorry. Sorry, the intrusive thoughts won one time, okay? Alright. We've introduced ourselves. Maybe we can talk a little bit. You went through all that. For me. I'm sorry to have put you through so much trouble. It's okay, Alma. We're just happy to see that you're okay. So you know who I am? Well, that's sort of why we had to find you. We've learned a lot about what's going on, but we don't know who to trust or what to believe. We thought the only way we'd know for sure would be to hear it from you. Yeah, please. I don't even know if this train is still moving. That could have been the whistle to signal that we're coming into station, damn it. I can't tell you. Damn it. You can trust us, Alma. It isn't that I don't trust you. It's that... if I tell you anything, he might... Who might? Martin? He? I understand, Alma. If you don't want to tell us, it's okay, but nobody knows we're here. We shouldn't be in any danger. We just want to know the truth. Yeah. What do you know about me? Your name is Alma Keller. Your husband was Otto Keller, a man who was murdered at a hotel 3 days ago. We were told that you were fleeing Vendraka to avoid deportation to your home country, Gambrica. We know that your husband Otto worked as a housekeeper for a lawyer named Maxwell, who was killed in his home the same night Otto was murdered at a hotel. And we know that Maxwell was using another Gambrican immigrant to spy on a Vendrekan senator named Gordon. There's a detective on board who is looking for you. He's currently investigating Otto and Maxwell's murder. We're not sure how all of these things are connected, but that's about everything we know. I don't like everything going away. A few weeks ago, a man came to my husband with an offer. If accepted, he would set Otto and I up with a new life in London and a considerable amount of money. But if he refused, he assured Otto that we would be deported without cause. It was blackmail. Shit. But was it Maxwell or Gordon? He wanted Otto to kill someone. He wanted him to kill that lawyer, Maxwell. Shit. This means Otto did the job and was clapped immediately. That man. That horrible man. Alma, who was he? He never told us his name, but... he was... Shit! Those are the brakes! Wait, what's going on? Are we slowing down? We shouldn't be arriving from London for at least another 2 hours. Something's wrong. This is the handoff point. This train was never supposed to reach London on time. Alma, what's wrong? It's... the lights! What was that? Ricky! Emma! Are you okay? I'm fine, Emma! Alma? Alma, can you hear me? No response. Ricky, we have to turn the lights back on. Okay, I'm looking for the light switch. I have no idea where I am. I need to feel around for something. Anything to get my bearings. Okay, I think that's the cage. If I can work my way to where we came in, maybe I can find the switch by the door. This is hopeless. I have no idea what I'm doing. How am I supposed to find... Wait, what? What's this? I think I found it. Oh, shit. Almost gone. Oh, no. Alma! Ricky, we have to find her. Quick, let's get out of here and check the other cars. She can't have gone far. Emma? I can't get this door open. It won't budge. What? Oh, no. The other door is stuck, too. Hey! Can anybody hear me? We're trapped in here. Hey! Damn. Do you think the man Alma was talking about, the one who blackmailed her husband to murder Maxwell? Do you think it was Professor Martin? Emma, I don't know. I don't normally say I told you so, but yes, go ahead. Gloat all you like, because I knew myself as well. This shit was not gonna go well. But you know what? A good detective never gives up until the crime is proven innocent. Let's not jump to any conclusions yet, okay? It's alright. You are perfectly valid to say that, B. We need to get out of here. Shit. We're moving again. How long has it been? Maybe about 20 minutes since we stopped? It's the porter! He got the door open! Huh? You two again. Oh, hello? Ricky, you need to be careful. Even a little of what Martin told us is true. If anyone finds out about Alma, it could be disastrous for her. Let's just see if we can get any more information about what's going on. Say, what are you two doing in here anyway? We were looking through some of our luggage when the train stopped. We tried to leave, but the doors wouldn't open. Well, yeah, that makes sense considering they were locked. They were locked? They're whispering to each other. Don't worry about it, B. It's stage whispering. That's strange. course, the front door leads to the engines, and that's always locked for passengers, but the back should have been open. Jeez, I sure am glad I came in here to check. You two might have been stuck until the ends of the ride. Who locked us in here? Why'd the train stop? Get a load of this. You want to know why we stopped? Some joker pulled the emergency brakes. Nobody saw who did it, and we have no idea why they did. People think they're so funny pulling a stunt like that, but it's more dangerous than they think. The emergency brakes supply so much force that they can easily damage the tracks, and even the train itself. That's why they're for emergencies only. When I find the guy who did this, and why, you better believe I'm gonna let him have it. Hey, has anything unusual happened since the train stopped? Unusual? No, I wouldn't say so. Most of us train personnel were investigating the brake situation to make sure it was safe to start moving again. We didn't uncover anything unordinary. Some passengers are a bit irate about it all, but I'd say everything's back to normal now. Back door was locked for some reason. We should arrive in London in just about 2 hours. Emma, so somebody pulled the emergency stop. Then somebody cut the lights of the storage car and locked us in here. And somehow, in the middle of all of this, Alma disappeared. Oh, no. Emma and I looked around here the entire time. We were stopped. There's no question about it. Alma isn't in here. What happened to her? If you'll excuse me, I have a few more things to check on. Don't stay in here too long, you two. This is really no place for loitering. We won't. Thank you. Ricky, I'm getting such a terrible feeling. Me too. What should we do? We need to talk to Professor Martin. We need him to tell us the whole truth. And if there's anyone who might know what happened to Alma, it's him. I need him to be honest with me. If he really is the one who blackmailed Otto Keller, I need to hear it from him. Like he's gonna tell us that outright. You think that's how people work? You think that's how criminals act? He's not gonna tell us the truth. He already lied to you by breaking into your room. Do you really think you can trust him at this point with anything he says? But alright, you've known him longer than I have. I'll give him the kernel of truth he deserves. I need to know who Martin really is. She's made up her mind. Martin. For Emma's sake, I hope it isn't true. Okay, let's go. Boy. We're going until this ends, by the way. Well, if we weren't here talking to Alma, would they still have come and gotten her? Oh, hey, you two! Detective Daltrey. What's he doing outside Martin's cabin? Jeez, you two look like you've seen a ghost. Are you alright? Yeah, we're okay. Are you here to see Professor Martin again? Yeah, your professor came to see me a little while ago and asked if I could meet him in his cabin around this time. It was just before the train stopped. He said he had something he wanted to talk with me about. If he's got a gun in there, I am going to be pissed. Do you have any idea what it was? No, he didn't say. He probably just wants to follow up on our last conversation. Whatever it is, I'm sure he wouldn't mind you guys being around for it. Why don't we visit him together? Oh, he ain't got a choice. He's the one who proposed it. And if we say no, we're gonna seem real suspicious. What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Let's go talk to him. Be brave, Emma. For the love of God, be brave. Fuck! Oh, Christ. What? What happened here? My God. Professor Martin? Is he? Fuck. He's dead. There's a gun in his hand. Did he? Wait, there's something on the table. This is a letter. It's addressed to you and me, Emma. What does it say? To Emma and Ricky. Firstly, I would like to apologize if you are reading this after having discovered me yourself. It is my intention that the detective find me first, so that I may spare you such a grim sight. However, I recognize that this is not entirely in my control, and I am sincerely sorry if this hasn't played out in the way I intended. By now, it has become clear to me. By now, it has become clear to me that my secrets cannot stay hidden for much longer. In spite of my best efforts, I am certain the two of you will uncover the truth. It is only a matter of time. I am not angry with you, nor am I disappointed in this outcome. To the contrary, I'm very proud of you both. But I regret that the truth is to my great shame. For my sins, I have chosen to end my life, so that I may no longer bear their burden and face the reality of having them come to the light. Please, forgive me. Now, I will explain all that has occurred in detail, so that you may finally put your investigation to rest. It wasn't until we arrived in Vendreka that I was informed of the true reason that I was invited. When I first met with Senator Golden, he informed me that a lawyer named Maxwell had discovered a very dangerous secret. If this secret were publicly revealed, the results would have been very undesirable. Maxwell tried to blackmail Senator Golden with this information, but even if Golden acquiesced to his demands, it would have been far too dangerous to allow him to go on with knowledge of this secret. The only solution was to have Maxwell killed. Golden's plan was to bribe Maxwell's Gunbrican housekeeper to kill him in his home and make it look like a robbery. You know the Gunbrican to whom I am referring, Otto Keller. As insurance, Golden would inform Otto that he and his family would be deported should he not comply. Of course, Golden could not meet with Otto himself. A man in his position couldn't risk being seen engaging with any such business. So he asked me to do it. I would only be in the country for a short time and had no known connection to any of the involved parties. Once the job was done, there would be no evidence to implicate any of us, and Otto would be safely out of the country. As long as everything went according to plan. The night before we left Vendreka was the night Otto was to do the job. After killing Maxwell, he would meet with me in an unoccupied room of our hotel, and I would inform him of his next steps. He was to go with his wife and meet with the magician, who would make the necessary arrangements to have them stow away on the train. I too would take the train to oversee their journey, and to ensure nothing went wrong. But when Otto met with me at the hotel, he had different plans. Otto was overcome with guilt for having killed Maxwell. He told me he had no intention of making the journey to London. He wanted me to ensure that his wife made the journey out of the country. But he was going to turn himself in to the police. He told me he would say it was robbery. He would say nothing of my involvement, or of our arrangement. I sympathized with him and his strong sense of justice, but such a risky plan was simply unacceptable. I told him no. I told him we would finish our arrangement exactly as planned. He protested. So, I felt I had no choice but to find a way to convince him. I told him that if he didn't comply, I'd have his wife deported at once. I told him that she would never see freedom again. He became angry. We began to argue. He then became violent. I didn't want to hurt him, but I panicked as he approached me and I fired a shot in his direction. It hit the window. Startled, he lost his balance and fell through the shattered glass. I don't believe that. He killed him. There was a wound before he died. I guess he did get shot. He didn't just fall out the window, but he did get shot. Do you remember what I told you of the Vendrekan Revolution? That I was a university student at the time in which it took place. In truth, I was deeply involved, together with Golden and our friend Meyer. We were very young and very idealistic. We wanted the best for our country, and we were determined to fight for it. There was a period where it seemed as if all our efforts were being thwarted before we even had a chance to act. One of our companions was acting as an informant, and one day, Golden revealed to me he had discovered the traitor's identity. It was Meyer. We confronted Meyer with his information. He denied everything. He began to accuse us of being the informants, of betraying him. I do not remember much about what happened next. All I know is that Golden and I left the meeting alive, and Meyer did not. I have lived every moment of my life since this incident, trying to hide from it. I left my home country. I refused to think of it, even for a moment. I had nearly succeeded in forgetting it entirely, until Gordon informed me that the lawyer, Maxwell, had somehow discovered what we had done. Those who knew Meyer believed he died in an uprising. Golden and I covered our tracks carefully, but perhaps not carefully enough. Lastly, I would like to talk about Alma, the wife of Otto Keller and the woman I so shamefully made a widow. The night Otto died, after you went to sleep, I went to his home myself to meet with Alma. I'm sorry this happened. But we still must go through with the plan. I don't know if I can. I'm afraid you don't have a choice. You must be on the train tomorrow. If you aren't, I don't want you to die too. Please. I was determined to make sure that Alma completed her journey, with no interference. To at least allow the woman whose life I destroyed an opportunity to find freedom in a new country. I know that the detective will read this letter, and to you I humbly request, please, let her go. She has done nothing wrong and deserves the opportunity to rebuild her life, free from oppression. I know everything I have told you will come as a great shock. I should have told Gordon that I wouldn't help him. I shouldn't have allowed myself to sink even lower in the name of hiding my past crimes. But I simply must accept that I am a weak man, whose principles crumble in the face of overwhelming fear. I do not deserve to be a teacher, and I do not deserve such wonderful people as yourselves as my students. Ricky, I am sorry that I doubted you, and I'm certain you will flourish as a scholar of great talent and principle. And Emma, to have been your teacher was one of the great pleasures of my career. I know that you thought very highly of me and greatly valued my guidance. I, too, cherished our time as if you were my own family. The pain I feel in having betrayed your trust is almost too much to bear. If there is a silver lining, it is that I can rest knowing that you will become a woman of greater character than any man, much less myself, could ever be. In the end, I only would have gotten in your way. I write these words in the hopes that you both may learn from my mistakes. You are young. You live in prosperous times. You have your whole lives ahead of you. You have the opportunity to make something of yourselves in a way that I never could. Please, do not take this for granted. Thank you both for everything. Goodbye. Emma! Thank you for telling me everything. How are you holding up? I'm okay. I'm not, but I'm okay. Detective. How's Emma doing? I spoke with her briefly after she came to. She told me she was okay and that she wanted some time alone to think. I can tell she's a pretty tough girl. I know she'll make it through this, but deep down, it's clear she's really hurting. Don't worry though. I'll keep an eye on her until we arrive. Thank you. You're a good kid, you know that? Trust me, I'm a good judge of character. I get the feeling that when she's ready for a shoulder to cry on, you'll be there for her. What about Alma? Have you found her yet? No. I've looked all around, but there's been no sign of her. It's very strange. but I'm starting to think it's possible she fled from the train while we were stopped. It wouldn't have been difficult to slip out during all the commotion. And she wasn't supposed to be on board anyway. It's unlikely anyone would have noticed. Wherever she is, I hope she's okay. There's quite a bit of this I'm still trying to make sense of. How could Martin have hidden the sound of a gunshot? Not a single person I've talked to said they heard anything strange. And I'm still in the dark about a lot of your investigation. If you don't mind, can we discuss some of the details? Maybe it'll help me piece some things together. One last review. Jeez, where do I start? So long, Professor. Let's review. While my memory's still fresh. I want you to take me through what happened today. From the beginning. Along the way, I may have some questions, so bear with me. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Sure. First thing we did today was explain everything to Martin. We talked to Martin. After what happened with Mr. Fisher last night, Emma wanted his advice. Oh, God, that's morbid to think about. Yeah, his corpse is still on the train. We're still heading to London. With one less. I see. Did you have any suspicions about him at this point? No, not really. There was just one thing. We knew that Martin was friends with Senator Gordon, and that Gordon was the one who invited Martin to visit Vendreka. You're good, Walter, mate. That's where the idea for this study trip came from in the first place. But when we heard Mr. Fisher was spying on Senator Gordon, we didn't really know what to make of it. If only I had learned the connection between Martin and Gordon sooner. Before we left, Martin told us to be careful. That he'd rather us not get involved in anything. I suspect at this point, he knew it was only a matter of time before you found out his secret. After that, we decided to go find Mr. Fisher. Fisher? You know, why were you two interested in him in the first place? Well, that's because... he may have... No. The porter told us it wasn't registered for the train. He may have witnessed Emma and Alma together. He knew someone named Alma. What was it? Well, thankfully I can actually check right now. We may have seen Emma and the missing woman together. As it turns out, Fisher was one of the few people who may have witnessed Emma and Alma together before Alma went missing. Interesting. So, what did he say? Did he see them together? Oh, no, dark humor. You're talking to a dead man, Walty, mate. Dark humor is very much tolerated around here. It was funny. It was funny. Anyway, what did he say? Did he see them together? No, he didn't. But he did see something else in the lounge car that morning that raised our suspicions. He saw Vida make a deal with the bartender. Vida, huh? I had the feeling that woman and her husband were up to something. The bartender told us that Vita had gotten a glass of wine, but Fisher remembered it differently. That's the freak-out frame, nice. He saw Vita give the bartender money, but leave without a drink. Damn, multi-streaming. The bartender was very clear with us that 3 drinks were sold, and his cash register confirmed it, so... if Vita wasn't one of them, then... yeah, we were able to catch him in a lie, and prove that Alma must have had tea with Emma that morning. So then... that's it. Vita paid him to keep his mouth shut. Yeah, exactly. Actually, we've been suspicious of Vita and Monty from the beginning, because of the ring we found in their cabin. A ring? Yeah, the engraving on the ring said, "To my beloved, A.K." We didn't know Alma's last name at the time, but we knew there was a possibility the ring belonged to her. Fascinating. The bartender never fully admitted to anything, but he did give us something that confirmed our suspicions. He gave us the money Vita paid him to keep quiet. He gave us the money Vita paid him. Veda, probably. He gave us the money Veda paid him, and he wanted us to tell her that he changed his mind. Huh. Well, this explains why I saw you two outside of Veda and Monty's cabin earlier. I could tell immediately that those two were suspicious, but I wasn't able to get anything out of them. Veda didn't pull any punches. Looks like her comments must have really bothered him. I don't know. It's either like Vita, like, or like Vega, or I'm not sure. Like Vega, I don't know. It's only one E, so it could be either one. So, what happened when you confronted them? It took some effort, but we eventually got Veda to admit that she knew something about Alma. She wouldn't tell us anymore, though. We got so close, but she was right about one thing. Even though we knew something was going on, we didn't have any real evidence. But wait, I thought you had Alma's ring. No, we didn't. It had gone missing overnight. Emma had it in her room when she went to bed, but didn't when she woke up. We thought we were finished, but then Martin showed up with the missing ring. After that, Emma and I joined him in his cabin, and he told us everything. Almost everything. He told us that he was helping Senator Gordon smuggle Alma out of Vendreka because she was under threat of deportation. The plan involved hiding her in a piece of Monty's stage equipment in the storage car. Wow. No wonder we couldn't find her. He told us he took the ring so that Emma and I wouldn't get involved, and he even said that there was someone else he was suspicious of. He was suspicious of you, Daltrey. Who, me? Yeah, it was hard to believe, but he told us that the Vendrekan police were unsympathetic to Cambrican immigrants. Hello, Ryan. You are quite late, but I appreciate you stopping by anyway and saying something. Welcome on in. We are kind of wrapping this case up. So tired. Went to hang out with friends and kind of forgot about the stream. Oh, you're all good. You're all good. Okay. Alright, continue. This is And that if Alma were found, she'd certainly be deported. Or worse. What's happening? Who's dying? Oh my god. How do I recap everything? Okay. So, in the briefest of terms, I shall try to recap what you've missed. We have been looking for a missing woman, and we found out that this guy on the right, our beloved professor, who we've known quite a long time, was trying to smuggle a girl out of Vendreka, the nation we're currently leaving. And we just met her. We found her. We got to talk to her. And then the lights went out, the train stopped, and she fled. When we came back to talk to the professor and confront him, he was dead. Had an extra hole in his head. Self-inflicted. And a suicide note that detailed all the reasons why, all the things that led up to that moment. And so now we're recounting the full story, the full backstory to Daltrey here, Detective Daltrey, who has been investigating the murders. To our knowledge, she fled. She may have been abducted as well. We're not quite sure. You're good, B. You're good. People watch horror movies and eat popcorn all the time. So now we're recounting everything we can. Tell me the whole thing over again because I wasn't listening. Day 3, wake up, find out some more key info, come back, we confront some people, Professor intervenes, tells us the story, tells us to watch out for Daltrey. Daltrey turns out to be a great guy. We decide to go talk to the smuggled person. Smuggled person breaks out as we're trying to talk to them. The train stops, they disappear, we go back to Martin's place, he's dead. And then he tells us in the letter, yeah, so I kind of had to bail out a homie, and I wound up dead because of it, because I made several mistakes and murdered a guy by accident. C'est la vie. Anyway, I'm dead. I'm not taking any responsibility for this. I hope you forgive me. I hope you forgive me. And now we're talking to Detective Daltrey and making sure. Yeah. Now we're talking to Detective Daltrey. Yeah. But poor Martin. Yeah. Okay. I'm ashamed to admit it, but that part is certainly true. That is why I changed my mind about Fisher. I couldn't bring him back to Vendreka, knowing what would happen to him. Yeah. You told us about that when Emma and I saw you in the lounge car earlier this evening. There was one more thing you told us that finally made us suspicious of Martin. Alma's last name. It was Alma's last name, and her relation to Otto Keller. Martin didn't tell us that Alma was married to the man who was murdered 3 days ago, so we knew there had to be more to the story. That's when we decided we needed to talk to Alma herself. She was the only one who could tell us the whole truth. So you went to the storage car to look for her. It wasn't easy, but we eventually found her in a very unlikely place. Yeah. In the cage. She was underneath the floor of the big cage, in a hidden compartment. Unreal. I can't believe how much you two were able to discover. And to think I was all ready to call it quits. God, what kind of a detective am I? I'm sorry. Don't mind me. Please continue. Alma was reluctant to talk about it at first, but she trusted Emma. So eventually, she opened up to us. She told us about a man who blackmailed her husband, Otto, to get him to murder Maxwell. And just as she was about to tell us who it was, the train came to a stop, and the lights went off. When we finally got the lights back on, Alma was gone, and we discovered someone had locked us in. If it wasn't for the porter coming by and unlocking the door, we might have been stuck there for the rest of the trip. I suppose it was Martin who did all that. Does that mean he's the one who pulled the emergency stop? But why would he... Wait! I think I know why! You do? Yes, think about it. Other than making the train stop, what could he cause to happen by pulling the brakes? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, not the whistle blow. To delay the train's arrival time? I don't know. That's what I'm thinking, to make an escape. That was the only reason. He couldn't pull the emergency brake and then pull the trigger, could he? Oh, God. Yeah, where was the emergency brake? It couldn't have been in his room. So, to make an escape, it would be correct. No, at this point he already made up his mind to take his own... Yeah, okay. To delay the train's arrival time. Yeah, no, it was to pull... It was to make the whistle blow. It was to make the whistle blow. Exactly. Couldn't figure out how Martin heard the sound of a gunshot on a crowded train, but the whistle would have provided cover. The whistle always sounds when the train stops and starts, so by pulling the emergency brake, he could predict exactly when it would blow. So the start whistle covered up his gunshot. All he had to do was wait in his cabin for the train to start moving again. Well, that's a plausible theory at least, but it still doesn't explain what happened to Alma. Once the porter left, Emma and I decided we needed to confront Martin. And that's when we ran into you, outside his door. So then she might still be on the train. Thank you. I think I have a good understanding of everything now. Maxwell discovered Gordon's dark secret, and as a result, was murdered by Otto, who was subsequently killed by Martin. I guess that just about wraps up my case, then. Both murders are accounted for, and both culprits are... no longer with us. The only person left to be brought to justice in this whole thing is Senator Gordon. Something the matter? No, it's nothing. It's just something I need to think about. None of this should have happened the way it did. It was my responsibility to solve this case, and I failed. I'm sorry. Detective. Oh, shit. I think I know how. We have to get Alma to testify against him. What are you going to do now? I don't know. I really don't. But at least I have some time to figure it out. I'm going to check on Emma. If you can, try to get some rest. We should arrive in London around 10 o'clock. Thank you, Detective. If we find her. What now? Don't tell me there's more. Okay, it's an epilogue. Ricky, hello? Are you listening? Huh? What? Oh, hi, Emma. You totally zoned out for a minute there. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, I think so. This is a flashback. Well, anyway, as I was saying, I finished looking over your term paper. I left you a few notes that I'd like you to consider, but by all means, Ryan, I know you jumped in late, so you're just along for the ride. It's really wonderful, Ricky. I'm very proud of you. Huh? My term paper? Yes, your term paper on the hot dog stand outside the hotel. You asked me to read it a few hours ago. Are you sure you're feeling okay? Yeah. No. Sorry, I mean, thank you. I appreciate you looking over it. I'll check out your feedback a little later. Great! Honestly, I thought you were joking when you told me about it earlier, but you really did some compelling research. I just know Professor Martin is going to be so impressed. What? Professor Martin? I just can't stop thinking about how great our trip was. I'm so glad I got to do this before I graduated. Ah, this is a dream. I'm really going to miss all of this. But hey, this isn't really the end, right? Maybe someday, years from now, the three of us can get together and take another trip. But this time, not as teachers and students, but as friends. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm sorry. Did that sound weird? I guess being so close to graduation is making me kind of sentimental. Yeah, it's a whole story. We, lied at the very beginning and said we were going to do a term paper on our hot dog stand. No, it's just... Oh, Ricky, I'm sorry, I have to go. I told Martin I would visit him during his office hours in just a few minutes. I really need to get moving. If you have any questions about your paper, let me know. I'll see you later, okay? Yeah. Okay. Bye! Wait, Emma! What's up? It's just... I don't know what's going on either. I'm really gonna miss you too. Huh? Must have nodded off for a bit. I didn't realize how exhausted I was. God. What an embarrassing dream. Looks like we won't be arriving for another 30 minutes or so. I wonder how Emma is holding up. Alright. Shit. If this is the finale, I don't know how long this is gonna go for, but I want to finish this tonight. So, I'm gonna press on until we finish this. I will let y'all know right now it is about to be 9 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Central, and midnight Eastern. Do I have the energy? It's more like I don't want to leave this game in limbo. Yeah, I ate plenty, don't worry. I had a healthy frickin' lunch because I knew I was going to be going for a while. That I do. I got plenty of water with me. And I was sipping on chamomile tea during the start of this. Posture's decent, actually. I've been adjusting it every now and again. I ain't shrimping like most artists do. Don't worry. But I want to see this to the end this year. I don't want to leave us on a cliffhanger before I go on a 2-week break. So, for those of you who are willing to be night owls, you're free to. If you have somewhere to be tomorrow, you have the VOD to look forward to. Okay? You only feel called out because it's true, B. You only feel called out because it's true. Alright. For a second, I really thought I was home and everything was back to normal. But I'm still here. Right now, I should just focus on finding Emma. Alright. As y'all please. We're gonna be going for a while. Not here. I wonder where she went. Well, alright. I have some time. Let's do a quick lap around the train and see if I can find her. Closest place to check would be the lounge car. Hey, you! Have you heard the news? Yeah, have you heard? Somebody on board was murdered! Murder! Can you believe it? Palmer, I don't think he heard me. No, he must not have. Maybe you should say it louder. Yes, that will do the trick. I am... Alright, no, I heard you the first time. Murder. Yeah, that's very interesting. Oh. You don't believe us, do you? I mean, to be fair, it's not like we have any evidence. Evidence? Who needs evidence when you have Golfer's intuition? He wasn't murdered, no. He was not murdered. How does that help? Listen, the train didn't come to an emergency stop for no reason. Sure, the attendants have assured us it was no cause for concern, but that only makes me more suspicious. They're clearly trying to cover something up, to avoid bad press, and what could be more damning than murder? Sorry, Dennis. It sounds like a pretty big leap to me. God, why won't you let me have any fun? Okay, fine. There's no real evidence of murder, I know, but there's definitely something fishy going on here. My intuition never fails. Well, he's not wrong about that. Yeah, me too. I just wish we could have had more time to figure out what it was. Just our luck. So, I guess the actual news hasn't gotten out. That's probably for the best. If people knew what happened, might cause a panic. Oh, Dennis! We need to finish packing! You're right! Sorry, my good friend, but we must take our leave. I wish you the best, from now until the end of your round. May your lies be flat, and your puts be true. Good luck! Why not tell them the truth of what happened? Yeah, you want me to go around telling people that my professor shot himself? That's a great conversation opener. No! God, can you imagine, like, let's say you went on a lovely train trip, and you were having the most wonderful time on day 3, and just pulling into the station not 30 minutes later, and you have to bear the guilt knowing that you were on the same train with a man who shot himself and added an extra hole to his head. There's not much reason to do that. I'm gonna be real with you. It's perfect if you don't want to have... You've got a point there. You know what? You've got a point. That is a great conversation killer. Oh, God. Alright. Fisher? Oh, hello! It's nice to see you again. How are you feeling? Have you seen Emma? You're looking for your friend? I'm very sorry, but I haven't seen her. If you haven't already, I would ask the bartender. He seems to have a keen sense for what's going on around the train. What you make of all this situation now that it's all done with? Everyone on board seems very restless. People are spreading quite sensational rumors, and the detective did seem somewhat uneasy last I saw him. I wonder if something happened. Yeah, maybe. I must apologize again for my part in everything that transpired these past few days. It's okay, Mr. Fisher. You helped lead us to the truth, and we can't thank you enough for that. That's very kind of you to say. So, London. When the detective told me he was going to let me stay in London, I couldn't hold back my tears. To think, even after everything that has transpired, he would be kind enough to let me go. Well, it was overwhelming to say the least. But after my excitement settled down, I began to think, and I realized something very important. I have been quite selfish, truly, and as much as I want to see my daughter and her family, I believe I still have work to do. I will be returning to Vendreka with the detective, and when I do, I will confess to all that I have done, and to all that I know. He's going to be the character witness against the Senator Gordon. Mr. Fisher, are you sure? Sorry, B. Some stories don't have the best happy endings. If you admit the truth, you might be... I know there will be more consequences. There will be consequences for my actions. But there is a small price to pay for helping justice to be done, and for a clean conscience. Yeah, he's supposed to be staying in London, but now he's going back with the detective. I'm guessing just to inform everybody about the goings-on. Like, Detective Daltrey has his story, Mr. Fisher has his story, with both hearsays that could corroborate into a testimony that could be used against Senator Gordon, yes. For conspiracy. I know there will be consequences for my actions, but there is a small price to pay for helping justice to be done, and for a clean conscience. It is only after I make up for my part in this ordeal that I can face my daughter. I believe... No, I know I will see her again. And when I do, it will be as a man worthy of being her father. You know? I think you are already a worthy father. Mr. Fisher. Thank you. You better fucking see her again, old man. Listen to the bee! Listen to the honey bee buzzing around your ear. Thank you for stopping by, Ryan. I hope you have a wonderful night, and I hope you enjoyed your cake. Yes, that's exactly what's going to happen. I will return to Vendreka with the detective, in hopes that my testimony will help bring the real criminals to justice. Alright. Time to speak to the bartender. One last time. Well, well, well. You're back. Tell me, how did it go with the magician and his wife? Did you find your dream woman? I'm not in the mood for jokes. You don't want to tell me. It's not that. It's just... No, it's fine. You don't need to tell me. The look on your face says it all. I can tell you found what you were looking for. But I sense the result wasn't quite what you'd hope it to be. Yeah. Something like that. Good lord. Well, such is life. You seen Emma? No, I have not seen her. Look, I'm curious. You've had your hands in all of this. What are your thoughts? The train is awash in gossip. It would appear something dramatic took place after we stopped. That said, most of the passengers have little idea what actually transpired, myself included. Not even my strongest blend could weaken the detective's constitutions enough to make him tell me. Did you just admit to spiking a detective's drink? Well, whatever. Relax, it was a joke. Nevertheless, I have heard some interesting rumors. If you're curious, I'll be happy to divulge. No games this time? No games. I think we've both had enough for one ride, yes? What's on the grapevine? I'm not entirely sure how this rumor started, but many passengers seem to believe a murder took place while we were stopped. Granted, nobody I've talked to has seen any evidence of this, and I'm sure the truth isn't quite that dramatic. But that hasn't stopped some of our more questionable passengers from pretending to be Hercule Poirot. Good reference. It's very irritating. It's probably talking about Dennis and Palmer. It's clear that the detective is hiding something from us, but, well, it's none of my business. Very soon, we will arrive in London, and this journey will be behind us. I would suggest that everyone moves on from whatever took place here, and prepare to return to their dull, unsensational lives. That's my opinion, anyway. I think you have the right idea. I did hear one more thing. Yeah, that may be a bit hard for some of us. I think, like, Protag specifically, counseling, therapy. You know, maybe a couple extra bottles in the wine cabinet. One of the porters was complaining about a man and a woman bothering him in the storage car. He described the woman as fearsome. Yeah. Could it be Veda and Monty? I want to find Emma, but I wonder what they're up to. When I'm done here, I should check it out. Well, I'm done here. Let's check in with the magicians. Oh, it's you. I wondered if I might see you before we arrived. Where's your friend? I'm not sure. I'm looking for her. Oh, I see. Yes, Monty, I know, I'm getting to it. Well, when you see her, please tell her that I apologize. And I apologize to you as well. I know I treated you both dreadfully. In my mind, I was only doing everything I could to protect my husband. I involved myself in this scheme for his benefit, but it's only now that I can see what a wicked person I had become. It feels like it, yeah, but I don't... It's probably a good reference to tell her, though. Yes, thank you for apologizing. After all the shit we've been through, thank you very much for being the bigger person. So, yes, I'm sorry. How was that, Monty? That's the first time I've seen him smile all game. It suits you, friend. Keep doing it. Thanks. I appreciate it. You know, I'm really not so bad when you get to know me. Sure, Veda. Sure, Veda. Sure. Haven't seen Emma. So, do you know what happened to Martin? Did you find out what happened to Martin? Yes, We know what happened to your professor. Auntie and I spoke with the detective. When he told us what happened, I knew the jig was up. I didn't know I was involving myself with murderers. If I had known, No, I should be honest. I knew they were up to no good. I chose to look the other way. I'd have done anything for Monty, even if that meant involving ourselves with dangerous criminals. You understand, don't you? It's only love. Honestly, not really. I know it makes you do crazy things, but not really. Well, maybe someday you'll understand. Maybe even someday soon, if you play your cards right. Creepy. That said, for you to discover your professor like that, and to find out about his crimes in that way, it's all quite awful. And I am sincerely sorry to have played any part in that. It's okay, Veda. Emma and I, we'll be okay. I hope so. Got an idea where the detective is? So, if you spoke to Detective Daltrey, then what's going to happen to you two? Oh, I don't know. The detective didn't arrest us, but I'm sure that's just because he has his hands full at the moment. I don't expect he'll let us off the hook, and I don't intend to be a nuisance for him. Sure, part of me thinks the two of us should just make a break for it once we get to London, but... That's the old Veda! No more plans and schemes! From now on, I'm all about doing the right thing! Whatever makes you happy, darling! Wow. I'm actually kind of touched. Well, I don't think I have anything left to discuss with them. I should get back to looking for Emma. Hey, before you go! Yes? There's something I should tell you. What? What's this about? Can I trust you? You ask this now? What do you mean? What I'm about to tell you requires the utmost discretion. You can't tell anyone. Not even the detective. I'm no ears, but all eyes. And even that's a lie. Spill it. Well, alright, I have to know what this is about. Yeah, you can trust me. Good. I have a message for you. A message? I wasn't even sure I'd get to deliver it, but since you're here, well, here goes nothing. She'd like to speak with you. She? Alma? She's hiding in our cabin. The door's locked, but if you knock and say who it is, she'll let you in. Wait, does she mean... That's all I can tell you. After all, the new Veda is supposed to have nothing to hide, right? You better hurry, though. We'll be arriving in London pretty soon. Thank you. I'm on my way. Good luck. Yeah, she didn't flee. It was just Martin preparing to cover up for himself. Could it really be Alma? Oh, hey! Just the man I wanted to see. I was on my way to come get you. Detective Daltrey. Wonder what he's up to now. I was just with Emma in the observation car. She told me she wanted to talk to you. Oh, that's funny. I've been looking for her. That's just about the only place I haven't checked. Glad I caught up to you. Well, I will be arriving soon, so you shouldn't keep her waiting long. Yeah, I got shit to do, and this is probably... How is she doing? She's okay, but I can tell she has a lot on her mind. I know she's been through a lot, and she has every right to be upset, but even so, I get the sense something else is bothering her. Call it my detective's instinct. Hey, said the thing! Well, whatever she's thinking, it's none of my business. I'll let you two sort it out. Wonder what's on her mind. Still no sign of Alma. I trust Altry, but gave Veda my word I wouldn't say anything. About Martin. You know, I spoke with him for a pretty long time yesterday. I liked him. Seemed like a decent man, passionate about his work and proud of his students. I'll admit, his connection to Vendreka and his presence at the hotel raised my suspicions, but after talking to him, I was sure there was no way a guy like that could hurt anyone. So much for your detective instinct, huh? Your professor went through a lot of hardship. This can't excuse his actions, but do you think it's fair to judge someone for how they act in an impossible situation? Situations no person should ever have to endure? I just can't help but wonder, what would I have done in his situation? If I felt there was no choice, what would you do? I don't know. Yeah, neither do I. What are you gonna do after this? What about you, detective? Have you figured out what you're gonna do next? Listen, I'm going to be completely honest with you. We may know the truth, but bringing any true resolution to this situation is going to be difficult. What started as a murder ended up as a genuine government conspiracy. And I get the sense that Senator Golden is the type to have made contingency plans for this exact scenario. Even if Martin were alive to confess, bringing Golden to justice would have been difficult. Without him, well, I promise you, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to light and have Gordon answer for his crimes. But for you and Emma, this story ends when we get to London. If I've learned anything these past few days, it's that I've allowed myself to ignore my country's problems, many problems, for far too long. I'm not naive enough to think I can solve them alone, but all I can do is try my best to bring some closure to everything that happened these past few days. And hopefully, if I can, it'll be a step in the right direction. My advice? Forget about Vendreka. Go back to your lives and leave the rest to me. Okay? Okay. Well, I better go find Emma, so I'm gonna get going. Yeah, you should. Sorry to have kept you so long. There's that detective's instinct again. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? What? Alma, told Veda I wouldn't say anything, but... You know, I was really sticking my neck out by telling Fisher I'd let him stay in London. If there were any other stowaways on board, it'd be really hard for me to get away with letting them walk. But I sympathize with them. In spite of what my job asks me to do, you know, my heart sometimes tells me to do the opposite. So, maybe if there were any other stowaways still on board... Well, Maybe it's for the best that I don't know about it. And then some, Doug. Well, come on in. We're in the twilight hours, just wrapping up the epilogue. Sorry to keep B's attention, if I'm bothering. Well, I'm going to go try get one last drink before we arrive. I sure hope the bar's still open. I'll catch up with you and Emma once we get to the station. Sound good? Yeah, that sounds good. Also, sorry for not popping into streams at all recently. I've been very busy with some end of the year prep. I wrapped a bit ago. Okay. Yeah, I've been real busy. Whew, boy, I'm real busy. Thanks, Detective, and good luck with everything. Don't sweat it. Alright, so Emma's waiting for me in the observation car. I'll capture with her as soon as I can, but first, I need to talk to Alma. Nice. Yeah, a little birdie told me that it was her first time seeing Polar Express. Hope you liked it. Hope it didn't freak you out too much when it went to Uncanny Valley. Alma? It's me, Ricky. Glad you liked it. Alma, she's okay. Hello, Ricky. It's good to see you again. Yeah, same to you. Alma, what happened? Why are you hiding out here in Veda's cabin? I owe you an explanation, but if you don't mind, I would like to explain it to both you and Emma, if I could. Do you know where she is? Yeah, she's in the observation car. I was just about to go and see her. Do you want to come with me? I don't think I should leave this place. With that detective still snooping around. I understand. I don't want you to do anything you're uncomfortable with, but you don't have to worry about the detective Daltrey. He's alright. Trust me. It's okay, though. I'll go get her. Wait. Hold on. I'll come with you. Are you sure? Yes. I trust you. And if you trust the detective, then I do too. Okay. Let's go. This might be a mistake. Nah, I trust Detective Daltrey. He's already going to make good on Fisher. There she is, outside on the platform. We're reenacting the first meeting. Emma? Hi, Ricky. How are you doing? I'm alright. I just keep going over everything that's happened in my head. I don't know what to think or what to feel. It still just doesn't seem real. Does that make sense? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Hey, Emma, I brought someone with me. She wants to talk to us. Hello again, Emma. Alma. Oh, Alma. I'm so glad to see you're okay. When we lost you earlier, I thought the worst. I'm sorry to have worried you so much. This whole time, I've been nothing but a burden to you. I feel so guilty. I feel like I owe you both so much. Ricky and I just wanted to do the right thing. We wanted to help someone in need, and we wanted to find the truth. You don't owe us anything, Alma. But I think you can help us with one more thing. Finding the real truth. Yes, you deserve that. You deserve to know what happened after I met you in the storage car. When the lights went out, No, that's not what I meant. The disappearance. Why she left. Huh? What is Emma getting at? I don't... Emma, what is this about? There's something about Martin's story that doesn't make sense. Oh, shit. It's just a small thing, but I can't stop thinking about it. It's the bullet wound, isn't it? Ricky, with everything we know, who do you think killed Edison Maxwell? Oh, no. Otto killed Maxwell. Don't tell me. Maxwell? But that's... We know that already, don't we? It was Otto, right? Don't tell me. It was Otto. Wasn't it? No, it seems that way, but... Alma, you have something else to tell us, don't you? No, I live my decisions, even the mistakes. Do you mind if I tell you a bit about my husband, Otto? Should type Ricky, haha. It was shortly after we married that Otto suggested we flee to Vendraka. But even after we moved, we still struggled to get by. Both of us searched for suitable work, to little success. The only jobs we could find were low-paying positions as housekeepers for that dreadful lawyer, Maxwell. We would alternate days, and if for some reason one of us was unable to work, the other would go instead. The work was grueling, and Maxwell was a tyrant. Both Otto and I were so worn down. We'd often return home late at night and break down in tears, but Otto never complained. He would comfort me, reassure me that someday our situation would improve. This wouldn't be forever. In spite of everything, he believed in Vendraka. He was truly a good man. One night, Otto returned home looking pale. I asked him what was wrong and he told me. That was the night your professor first met with him, and instructed him to kill Maxwell. He had confessed to me what he had been told. He was beside himself. He didn't know what to do. He thought we should go to the police, but I feared that they would be unsympathetic. And I feared the consequence for us if your professor found out. When the night came that Otto was to kill Maxwell, he was supposed to go to work as normal, but Otto couldn't even get out of bed. He was sick to his stomach. He had decided not to do it. He could never kill a man. He was too good for that. As always, he assured me that everything would be all right. But we both knew this time was different. I was so frightened. And then Otto, too sick to go to work, asked me if I would go for him, as I had done many times before. Looks like it, yeah, Doug. I went to Maxwell's that night. I don't believe he heard me come in the door because his attention was elsewhere. As I walked in, I overheard the end of a conversation he was having on the phone. It sounded like he was bragging to one of his colleagues. He boasted about how he was blackmailing a Gambrican immigrant he had working for him. He had laughed as he told how he threatened to have the man deported if he didn't obey. He was exploiting another struggling Gambrican in the same way your professor was exploiting my husband. It made me so angry, and I was afraid. So many thoughts were rushing through my mind, and I... Oh, Christ. I immediately fled and told my husband what I had done. He just looked at me. He looked at me in a way he had never looked at me before. He got up and dressed immediately. He told me he was going to meet with your professor as originally planned, as if he had completed the job. He left, and that was the last time I ever saw him. So she's the murderer. I didn't know that he planned to turn himself in and take credit for the murder. I suppose this was his way of accepting responsibility for what I had done. It was only later that I found out he intended to have me travel to London alone. But even before then, I knew. It was in that look he gave me. That moment that I saw his face, I knew that he didn't love me anymore. And how could he? How could a decent man like Otto love a murderer? I wasn't good enough for him. I let him down, and he let me go. That isn't true. Martin never intended to kill your husband. He said so in his letter. They had an altercation at the hotel, but it wasn't because Otto decided to turn himself in. It was because Martin threatened you. Martin told Otto that you would be deported if you refused to comply with the plan. Otto protested, so Martin panicked and shot at him. I think your husband tried to do the right thing, both for himself and for you. He died trying to protect you, Alma. Ricky? I think you have something that belongs to Alma, don't you? Oh, yeah, that's right. You drop this. And I don't think he would want you to leave without it. This is... We found this in Veda and Monty's cabin. It's your wedding ring, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. I don't think Otto would have gotten so upset or violent at Martin's threat if he didn't love her. Yeah. Exactly. I took this off after they found me. After I talked to you. I left it in their cabin because I didn't think I should wear it anymore. It's because of this ring that we found you, Alma. We knew it was yours because of the engraving. To my beloved, Alma Keller. Your husband loved you, Alma, until the very end. Oh, Otto. When the lights went out, your professor immediately grabbed me and took me back to his cabin. He spoke with me in some detail about his life, about who he actually was and who he was to you two. Then, he handed me his gun. He had the scene set to look like a suicide, and all I had to do was place the gun in his hand when I was finished. What? He instructed me to wait for the train to start moving and to shoot when the whistle blew. Then I was to go to the magician's cabin and hide with them until the train finally arrived in London. I suppose this was how he felt he could make amends for Otto's death, allowing me to take revenge. I took the gun. I stood there, waiting for the train to move. Neither of us said a word. We just stared into each other's eyes for what felt like an eternity. He wasn't afraid. He had made up his mind. It was pitiful. So I waited, and I waited, until... It's all right, Alma. You don't have to tell us anymore. I don't blame you. After what he'd done to you, I'm sure I'd have done the same. The fuck did you... That's terrifying. Emma, please don't get the wrong idea. I don't blame you for thinking like you do. After all, what I've done is something I will have to live with for the rest of my life. But I didn't kill your professor. After some time had passed, I handed him his gun, and I left. 3 nights ago, I nearly lost myself. Grief and guilt clouded my mind, and I didn't feel I had anything left to live for. Thank God. Shit, that would have been fucked up. When I was lying alone in that cage, I ceased to feel anything at all. I may as well have been dead. As soon as the train departed, I escaped from where I was hidden and came here, to this exact spot. I intended to end my own life. I waited here, trying to work up the courage to do the only thing I thought was left for me. When suddenly, you appeared and brought me back down to earth. You helped bring my humanity back to me. And I wasn't about to lose it again for something as horrible as revenge. You're a special girl with a good heart. I sincerely hope, in spite of everything, I sincerely hope your spirit isn't broken. You're a saint, Emma. That's what she's trying to tell you. I feel that, yeah. We should arrive in just a few minutes. I am going to return to the magician's cabin. If you want to tell the detective about me, I won't stop you. Alma, I'm glad we found you, and maybe someday we'll come back to London and find you again. Does that sound good? I'd like that. Thank you. Goodbye. See you later, Alma. See you later, Alma. Goodbye. And farewell. Emma? Yeah? Yeah, maybe letters, yeah. How did you know? How did you know that Alma killed Maxwell? There was an inconsistency between Martin's description of Maxwell's deaths. There was an inconsistency between Martin's description of Maxwell's deaths and Daltrey's. Martin's description of Maxwell's deaths and Daltrey's. Think about it, Ricky. Do you remember? What was the inconsistency? What? About Maxwell's death, though. Daltrey says the Maxwell was pretty shady character. Let me think. Otto Keller. Martin. I don't recall. I'm gonna have to guess the murder weapon. Good guess, but no. According to Daltrey, the scene of the crime was very clean. There was no sign of a struggle or any indication of a robbery. But Martin specifically said the plan involved making the crime scene look like a robbery. Otto could have made a mistake, but under the circumstances, I couldn't shake the feeling that there was another explanation. That's when I realized the murder might have been committed by someone who only knew part of the plan. The part that involved killing Maxwell. That left only one person. Very perceptive as always. Something Alma wouldn't know, yeah. Ricky, do you think that we did the right thing? What do you mean? I keep thinking about what would have happened had we not gotten involved in all of this. Right now, we'd just be thinking about how nice of a trip this was, and Martin would still be here. It's not that I wish we hadn't learned the truth, it's just maybe there could have been a better way. If I had done things differently, or if I just wasn't so obsessed with finding Alma. It's just, how could I not be? How could I just forget about her? She was all alone. Nobody else looking for her. Nobody else seemed to care about her at all. I couldn't do nothing. If nobody else was going to fight for her, then it had to be me. At least, that's what I thought. Now I'm not so sure. Should I have just minded my own business and left it alone? I'm sorry. I don't even know what I'm saying. Hey, Emma, can you tell me something? Why? Why did you want me to come on this trip? Why do you ask? It's just, when you first told me about this whole thing, I wasn't too sure about it, but you were really insistent. You kept telling me how good it'd be for my writing, how it'd be a good chance to show Martin what I could do. I know you really meant all of that, but was that the only reason? No. No, of course it wasn't. I was nervous about traveling overseas for the first time, and I didn't want to. I mean, I knew I'd be safe with Professor Martin, but I didn't want to go alone. That's what it seems like. But you know, if she admits it, then maybe it's not necessarily a shot in the dark. We'll see. I wanted someone else to share this experience with. And I wanted it to be you. Yeah, really bad time after freaking talking to a murderer. And now look at the mess I got you into. You must think I sound pretty pathetic. You know, Emma, before we met, I really felt kinda lost. These past few years, I thought I had figured something out. Or at least, for the first time, I thought I had a goal. I wanted to prove myself to Martin, just like you did. Sometimes in class you'd answer him so enthusiastically, and he'd give you that sly smile of approval. I just want to roll my eyes. But, honestly, I was jealous. I was jealous that Martin thought so highly of you. I just knew I couldn't compare. I wanted what you had. Someone who really believed in me, and the talent to deserve it. I don't know if it was just because I thought I was jealous or what, but it just seems dumb now. Emma, you saved someone's life. You saved her life just by being who you are, and by doing what you thought was the right thing to do. And on top of that, it's all because of you that the real truth behind multiple horrible crimes finally came to light. I never had any reason to be jealous, because from the day I met you, I already had someone to look up to. I think you did the right thing, and I'm glad I was here to help you do it. And both Alma and Martin were right about you. You really are a remarkable person, Emma. And I'm glad to have you as a tutor and a friend. Thank you, Ricky. And, Ricky, don't think that just because of all of this, you can skip writing that term paper. Martin isn't here anymore, so it's my responsibility to make sure we finish the study program. And I won't take no for an answer. I want this to be the best essay you've ever written, okay? Don't worry. It will be. Good. I can't wait to read it. We survived. Being on a train full of murderers. Welcome to the end of the line, folks. Right about the hot dog stand. And there we have it. Written and directed by Joey Lopez. And that's also your composer. And the entire OST is available on YouTube. So if you'd like to go listen to it, look up that name. And the professor is still dead. Yeah. Yeah, hot dogs. And murders. Well, this has been a really sweet game that was worth buying on launch day. Farewell, my beloved. Yes, B. First off, this is the longest stream I've ever had. Second, I have that lovely empty feeling that comes after a story like this is finished. B. There's so much left of LA Noire. There's so much. You have no idea. But I feel ya. Don't worry, it will be the first thing we stream come 2026. I'm going to make that my Sunday game. As soon as we come back from the 2-week break. Because we need to finish that shit. At some point. And I'd like it to be at least in the opening of the next year. No. My voice is chopped up and served like liver. But this was a treat. This is one of the few games I bought. I got your word, Bone Man. Yeah, it's fine. I think LA Noire has taken far too long to finish, just doing it every other week for 3 hours. It should have been a Sunday game for a while, but I just kind of put it on low priority because it has copyrighted music. I didn't expect it to take all the way from August weekly into the next year, so I should definitely address it and kill it ASAP. But thank you very much for staying up late with me so we could finish Detective Instinct. Farewell, my beloved. What a treat. Not many people enjoy playing visual novels on stream. And then bring it back in another 2 years. B, I can assure you, there's nothing good that comes from replaying LA Noire. Except good memories revisited like it's been for me right now. There's unfortunately no changing the ending. I've tried, I've looked it up. You're gonna enjoy the finale for it, don't worry. V, you have your own copy. You can replay it yourself. It's the best detective game out there. I wish there was more like it. But this here is definitely a close second. It might get bumped down to... No, fuck that. It's not gonna get bumped down to third even though Phoenix Wright exists. Will we get Lawyer Ricky soon? Honestly, yes. Dahlia has incentivized that by buying me the Phoenix Wright trilogies. 8 Phoenix Wright and Apollo Justice. So they're coming at some point. They were supposed to be this year, but things got complicated and I ended up picking up a lot more games than I thought. Phoenix Wiki. So we'll save that for another day. For now, it's time for me to finally say goodnight to y'all. It's been one hell of a start to our end of the year celebrations. We got some fun stuff coming up. This was our finale. Then we're gonna have 2 days of community games, starting with question, Smash Ultimate, yes or no? I need to double check my streaming schedule. Yes, it was Smash Ultimate. Smash Ultimate starting at 6. We'll be going for 3 hours minimum because I want everybody to be able to walk right in and take a swing. What's your question, B? And then after that, go ahead and ask it while I'm working on this. And then after that, the day after is Mario Kart 8 with viewers. Gonna be same bat time, 6 p.m. CST, 3 hours minimum, so a lot of people can join in. Maybe less, depending on how we're feeling. And then I got very dog shit and very new, so great. Congrats, you're gonna be in the same league as I am. I barely understand Smash. But it is a fun, casual platform fighter. You may want to double check the controls because they are kind of funky out the get-go. That's going to be on Tuesday, so you got a day. I hope you won't mind that I'm using you as practice. That's what skeletons are for in most RPGs, so you're fine. And then we got Peak. Peak with friends. For the moment, it is... Yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday, 6 p.m. CST. That'd be 7 p.m. your time. Wednesday is going to be Mario Kart. And then Thursday is going to be Peak. And then Friday, do not bother me because I will be celebrating my brother's birthday. Cake's birthday is on the 19th. And I need to keep that day as clear as possible. Aw, you're not going to be able to make it? That's fine, B. It's fine. What? Damn. Damn, okay. Well, lucky you. You've got 2 community events you could be a part of. Keep in mind that there are limited slots in Smash and Mario Kart 8, so if things get full quickly, which I highly doubt they will, we may have to shuffle people in and out, depending on how it goes. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how those days go. So I will catch y'all on the flip side. My voice is dead. I have some spare pizza left over, ready to be heated up. I'm gonna munch on that and be satisfied that I cleared this game in approximately 4 hours. I finished this game in 8, did only 3 parts to finish it. I'm happy. I'm happy that it's done, and I'm happy I got to experience this story. Will do, B. Will do. I'll tell him happy birthday. So yeah. It's gonna be a busy week, and I got one more thing. In addition to all this fun scheduled, next Sunday, December 21st, will be my last stream before I go on end of the year break. This break will be between Monday, the 22nd of December, and Saturday, the 3rd of January. So I will be back after the 22nd of December on the 4th of January. It will be 13 days without Ricky. I hope you can survive. Lord knows I need the break. But yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Sweet dreams. And as always, thank you very much for all the likes, all the subscriptions. We're 20 away from 500, which is crazy that we're getting this close to the end of the year, towards the end of the year. And I'm sad I didn't do more to raise that number. I'm sad I didn't edit more and do stuff like that, but thank you for joining me. Thank you for staying up this late. And as always, memento vivere, memento mori, and enjoy writing your life story. Have a good night, and I'll see you around, detectives.